Welcome back to the Waterbury Open, live here on USA Darts. I'm Thomas Ottaviano, and like I said before we had left and took our short little break, we were going to come back with the A Division Finals, and we have Junior, Ahat, and Jawa. And I'm joined by my special guest. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
I am Dennis Hartlema, and I do not have the same voice as Tom. He sounds amazing, and I sound regular. But,
Dennis, thank you for joining me.
Yeah.
How's your day going so far today?
It's been a long one, I'll say that for sure. But it's good. I mean, this is an awesome event. It's great to be here. You have two great shooters coming up because Junior Hot, we know, is the Mr. CT champion, and then we have Jay Wah, who is just an animal. So if you watch darts, you know both of these guys. It's fun to see.
These are the type of matches that are always fun to commentate because these are two guys that are going to give you an amazing match. You know, they're very going to be limited on the mental mistakes. They're going to be all over your doubles and triples, and it's just going to be fun to watch.
I expect the board to be lit up a lot.
So one of the things I didn't know coming into this, they're doing double in, double out, but I didn't realize, I didn't read the rules earlier. You cannot bowl in or bowl out. And
Yes.
if you do, it's an automatic loss.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
So, little insight from what happened earlier. Our very own from Stanford as well, Aiden Ahat, played a 701. And I'm not going to say how badly he was down, but he was down very, very good chunk of change. And his opponent actually went out on bullseye, and his opponent ended up losing that match because of that. Comes into play.
I didn't know it was something until I was talking with Mike Bowers. Apparently, Bill Anderson Jr. did it in their match in the A division. Bill had, I believe, 64 left, threw the 14, and then hit the bull, and that's an automatic loss for Bill. Mike turned around and hung like a 7 on him in cricket and moved on. You know, so I don't expect those kind of mental mistakes here from these two.
I do not either. Junior's usually very locked in. I do know from every time we play league with Junior, if it is a double in, he's going at that bullseye, but he's not the type to get flustered or forget about something in any of these matches. So this is going to be a good one.
All right, so we are underway here. Looks like Jay Wah is going to start us off. And right in with that 32.
And he went straight to the 19 after that. Didn't even go for the double or for the bull. The thing is, you could still go for the bullseye.
And it's still gonna be a 50. It's just.
And the player change. Player change is a big thing that I've seen around all of these boards.
Yep.
That people are either forget. Some of these boards, it does it for you, and then some of them you just have to press it, and it's been a big mental thing for everybody that's been here. Junior just so focused.
Watched him work his way down the board there. Started the double 20, go for the trip, go for the bull, right straight down the board. That was awesome to see out of Junior.
Him and Jay did the same thing. They didn't even look at that bullseye until that third dart. They wanted that triple.
And just like that,
Yep.
Jay's going to fill it up for a 150.
It's what you expect. And if you don't see it, it's kind of more of a shock than when they do hit it.
Oh, just
Right
outside.
on the wire. Junior is not going to be happy about that, but they're right there. And again, player change comes into effect. It's going to mess around with these players' heads, and we'll see what happens.
I've seen some players be a little more forgiving with if somebody shoots while that player changes up. I've seen some players be a little less forgiving, so it's kind of been a little hit or miss there.
I can say from experience, I was shooting earlier, and I got the out, but the player change did not change yet, and I asked the opposing team if that was okay. They granted it, but I do know there are a good chunk of people that would not accept that as a game-winning dart. So it will be interesting to see how this goes. Junior just right there to try to give himself an out.
Yep. Jay's got a good out here, though.
And again, player change. Doesn't seem to be bothering him. He hasn't missed.
Nope.
After that, he's hit 2 hat tricks after each time Junior's done that. And as I say that, he has a miss. Really good pick, though, right there in his last.
Leave himself a nice 76 out.
Junior's not on and out yet, so he has plenty of time. Jay did not hit player change. Junior did not even realize it.
Nope.
It's one of those things where you've been playing on so many different boards. We have bull shooter boards, we have really old style boards, and then we have what are these ones called? I forget. I don't even remember. But you have to hit that player change.
Just
Junior,
like that.
just right there.
Massive amount of pressure on this for Jay.
Now Junior remembers to hit the player change. Of course.
Little showmanship.
Yeah, this actually might mess with him more than when Junior did not press it.
16 and tops for the
very
win.
Close to the double 16.
There it is.
Nails it. J. Watt had one sketchy round and then just picked it right back up. Take that.
Testament to him, as I know they both have been sitting a very long time waiting for this.
A very long time. I know Junior's been just playing that anybody that will play him just to keep warm, and then I know Jay was. I talked to he's my mixed trip partner later, and he goes, I should just play something. And I was like, yeah, that's probably a good idea instead of sitting here for a very long time. Looks like Junior won that cork, so he will go first in cricket. Big darts out of here.
Oh, you need a big opening round. You need a back.
I would assume at least 6 would really. If you don't hit at least 6, it's going to be tough. There's Junior.
Yep. And there's 9. There you go. That's what you want to see there. Your opening round for
Junior's remembering to hit the player change as well now. It's easier to hit the player change after a 9 mark.
And you're not walking back looking at your hands going, what did I just do?
Wow, J. Watt just missing that third dart.
Big lead. See what Junior does here.
I am interested to see if he hits this trip 19, if he goes back up the point, or if he tries to close another
looks
number.
like he's going right to 17s.
Yep. I've played with him and against him many times. He is very. He changes his strategy more often than I've seen anybody change their strategy before.
I've had a lot of conversations with him through the Mr. Connecticut and him throwing steel tip, talking about what his strategy is, and he goes, "It depends."
Yes.
And that's the best answer I think anybody's ever given me.
I've asked him steel tip questions, and I stopped asking him steel tip questions because there is no reason to, because he just does whatever he feels like doing, and when you're this good, you can do that. Big trip 18. And he went down to
17. Yeah.
You're right next to that 20 to hit another trip.
Yeah.
He just. Why not close another number?
Never enough points in this situation, though.
Never. And the big difference between these Phoenix boards and the bull shooter boards, bull shooter is cricket 200. You can only have 200 points above your opponent.
Yep.
On these Phoenix boards, you could have 1,000 points ahead of your opponent if you really wanted to. It really affects the strategy.
single there. See if he sticks with it.
Oh, right outside. This does give JWoww a little bit of a chance. Still won't be able to do player change coming into effect.
There it is.
Yep. If Junior doesn't hit a 9, he's not hitting that player change.
Even if Jay hits a 9 here, he's still not. Yeah, he's still down in points.
Still very down. Yep.
So that'll put him ahead in points with a nice 6 hit.
That second dart.
Yeah.
Junior just needs 4 marks to take this back under control.
Now you think he goes close and then point here, or it looks like he's going up top to point first?
I think he goes point first, yeah. I've seen him go different ways in the past, but against somebody of Jay's caliber, I think he definitely goes point first.
And that's just the confidence there that he has, that he knows he only needs that 1 mark on the 16s to close it. Yep. So he can throw at the points first.
He's a very whatever he's in the mood for shooter, which I wish I could shoot like that as well, because it would be fun.
Jay just looked like an unlucky bounce off of his dart there into the 2, and then second trip 15. Junior looks like he's going
17. Just wants to stay down there, just right next to it.
Yep.
Right outside of that triple. And he stayed there. Wow. I'm actually very surprised he stayed there.
He threw almost the exact same dart again. You see it sliding off. Yeah.
Yeah, it's right out of it.
See, now that time I could distinctly hear him hit the player change button, and it didn't work.
Yes.
And that's what Jay's laughing at. Like, he hit the button, and it didn't work.
These boards are great. I don't know what you're talking about, Tom. These are the best boards.
I don't blame the board. I'm never blaming the board. It's always the person. It was Junior's fault. He didn't hit the right button.
I don't know. When my darts don't hit, I blame the board an awful lot. Jay with only 3 very distinctly hits that player change button.
So now in this situation, we saw Junior go points first.
I would not be surprised if he went 15 first, but I also wouldn't be surprised if he went points first. There it is.
Points. And then next door, we just saw this. He needs 1 more single.
Just right in the fat. There it is.
There it is.
I've seen a lot of people go for a double in that situation, and it never works out the way they hope it works out. Just go 2 big ones, get in there, and move the game along.
That's a great 3 cork for Jay, but it's not really enough here at this point.
You would think Junior could end this in 3 darts. Very focused right now.
There's one of them.
Close to the outside of that.
Hey, it doesn't need 3 darts to do it.
I was gonna try to predict a 2-darter, but that I'd feel like a homer if I you know. I don't want to make him sound like he's better than he is, even though he's very good.
And this is still winner's bracket, so even if Jay loses here or Junior loses here, they're going to the loser's bracket is pretty much the favorite.
It's crazy how this isn't a finals match, which it could very well be. It could be, but this is not a final. I've seen so many very good shots, and I've seen a lot of very good matches, but if I'm going to pick one person who I've seen the most locked in and the most focused thus far, it was Junior. He hasn't stopped throwing his darts the whole time, which is very hard to do when you have been sitting for probably an hour and a half.
Yeah, that's the trick of these big tournaments, especially when things fall behind. Is how do you stay warm? How do you make sure that you're ready to go when you're called up?
Yep.
And that's, I think, the benefit that both Junior and Jay are going to have is they've played in these long format tournaments. They've gone deep into tournaments. They know how to stay ready.
At the end of the day, they say winners win.
Yeah.
And when you win a lot, you play a lot. You know how to win. You know how to play. You know how to warm up. You know your routine. And if you can get into your routine, I think you're in good shape.
Jay with a nice 6 to start there in cricket.
Great darts right there.
And it doesn't matter, steel tip, soft tip, Junior has the same motion, the same delivery of the dart every time.
He actually uses the same exact darts.
Does he really?
Yeah, he uses conversion tips on his soft tip darts, and he uses the same darts, same flights, same everything. He just changes the tips to make them work for steel tip. That's why he has the same motion, same throw. He just likes to throw darts.
Needs a big turn here. Needs to find at least one triple. There you go.
Sure, he would love another.
No.
Probably another. Is he going up? He's staying right
he's
there.
Staying right there.
Beautiful
and there's
darts.
another 9 hit at Junior.
Makes it look so easy.
God.
Both of these guys make this look easy. This is not easy. This is very difficult to do. Jay with the big last dart.
After that first
really
one,
needed that. Yeah.
A single there and leaving Junior 20s open to close them. I mean, even still here.
Junior is in very great position right now, but
yeah,
we'll see.
Looks like he's going to start at the 20. Wow. Now he moves to the 19.
Wow, just misses.
Oh.
Just a single out of Junior.
That's
the thing. Last game, he did differently than what he just did in this game. He was pointing more last game instead of going in for the close. In this game, he went for the close before the point. He just does whatever he feels is the right dart in his mind and what he likes to do. It's not right. It's not wrong. If you're going to hit it, you hit it. It is what it is.
At the end of the day, the right dart is the dart you hit.
Very true.
We could talk about philosophy and everything like that, but if, he steps up and wants to do, triple this, single that, triple this, and then doesn't, well, that was the right thing to do.
If you hit a 9 mark every time you throw the dart, it's never a wrong dart. Player change coming into a little bit of effect. Not really, though. Jay can really take advantage here.
Yeah, trip 18 here, and he. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh.
And he hits the 18. I was not expecting a trip 20 on that first start. I thought he was going 18s and 18s only to take complete control, and he just nailed it.
I mean, that trip 20 puts him. He was already in control. That trip 20, Junior needs to find at least 6 here.
We need some big darts out of Junior if he wants to stay in this.
Needs to find another triple right here.
This is not going to be an easy dart. And
oh,
he finds
my
it.
God.
Wow. That is not an easy triple to hit.
No,
but
he
kept himself in the game.
Yeah, but even there with 7 now, it didn't.
Still, yep.
It's not enough.
Wow.
That registered as a 17. I don't know if he saw it or not.
It was a single 17.
Yeah.
Junior can actually take control now. It's going to take a lot.
It'll be interesting to see what Junior does. Does he go right at the 16s? Yep.
Another triple puts him right in there.
Oh, that was unlucky.
I'm curious to know, even if he hit a single on his second, if he would have
going at the 20?
Was he going to go for that 20? He would have taken full control.
It's up by
Jay's
70.
not even looking down. He just went straight for that 20.
Nope. He just hit 7. He's got a 90-point lead now.
Junior can do 2 triples in that 16.
Yep.
Take the point lead and then go at that 20.
But in order to do it, he needs.
Right
he would need
on the outside. He needs a triple to even keep Jay Watt out of it. And this should be pretty easy for Jay to just hit that 16. Player change. Junior only hit the button 3 times.
Yeah.
It's okay. I would expect Jay to at least hit 3 of these. Be happy with that.
Now he's going to move to the 15 and stay there.
Yep.
Try to pick the trip.
It's still Junior needs a 9 to really make this interesting. If he doesn't hit a 9 on these 15s, I wouldn't expect this game to go any other way than in Jaywa's favor.
Even 7 here, he gets a point lead at 7, I think. But even still, I don't think that's going to be enough because Jay
against the 20, it's just not enough. That is a
that
heartbreaker.
registered as a single.
And then out. Yeah, it's not enough.
No.
It needed to be 9 to even put like some pressure on Jaywa's mind. I have to hit the 20 and then go back down. This is
Jay's
just
going to go single.
Yep, routine.
I mean, he might end it here. Double bull for the win.
And he
That's
nails.
gonna be.
He didn't look at it. Was that a double? That was
with the way he
awfully
walked
close.
away. I'm thinking that might have been in the single.
That was awfully close. I mean, either way, I don't see any other outcome than Jaywa winning this.
Yeah, Junior would need six bullseyes here, and even then,
it'd still be a very tall task.
Even a double here, like 5. That's 4 bulls.
Imagine you hit 4 bullseyes and you're just not even
You're
close.
4 bullseyes and you're still down by 20. You're still down 18.
Yep.
Jaywa is going to have a very – we've had a lot of anticlimactic finishes here on stream today where it's just bang.
Yeah.
1 dart, there you go. Knew what was coming.
It's great. A 4.5 and a 4.55. I believe that's what the stats were. That is, it's great darts.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, Junior's going to play in the losers bracket now.
I think he's going to go. I'm going to take a look here at Scoreholio, see where Junior goes now.
Is he playing Bowers again?
I mean, it depends on if Mike beats Justin Landcraft.
Wow. I mean, think about that. You have a CDC tour card holder in Justin Landcraft that is in a losers bracket.
Yep.
You have a Mr. Connecticut winner who's now in the losers bracket.
Yep.
You have all-world Connecticut dart amazing player and Mike Bowers. Losers bracket.
Mike Bowers and Justin Landcraft are going to be up here on stream.
I mean, what do you expect people to do? This is not. It's not easy.
No, but it's fun to watch.
It is fun to watch. They make it look easy.
Yes.
That's for sure. If I could throw darts like them, well, maybe I'd be in the losers bracket as well.
Up next is going to be Mike Bowers and Justin Landcraft here in the losers bracket. Your reward for winning that match? Junior a hot.
Yeah. Is Eric Fink still in this, or Johnny Arana? They're both out.
Both are out.
Wow. So you have also 2 pro-sponsored players who are both out.
Yeah, it's gotten a little we've gotten a little greedy on these streams here in Connecticut where you're talking about on some streams you're going to have 4 or 5 tour card holders for the CDC in the same room playing in an event. And it's always interesting, in a room you can have Jimmy Solek, Paul 4-Hour, Matt Arpin comes down, and then you'll have, Justin Landcraft, and it's always an interesting room.
This is why you tune into the streams. Number 1, because Jeff has the best streams ever. Number 2, because you get to see some of the best dart players in the country, not even in Connecticut or New York. You get to see some of the best dart players in the country. I would actually be curious to see Matt Arpin throw some soft tip darts. That would be very interesting to see how well that goes.
Next time I see or talk to him, I'll have to find out if he does play soft tip. I'm not 100% sure.
I know last time I talked to somebody, they said he doesn't even practice cricket. He just practices 0-1, and it's working out great for him, obviously. The
Yep.
guy, he is a beast. It would be cool to watch him throw some soft tip darts and see how well that goes, because I don't see it going any other way than very well. But it's kind of crazy the amount of talent we have in this room, and some of these guys are in the losers bracket, some of these guys are not even in the tournament anymore.
Some have been already knocked out. How?
You actually think about it, and it's, who was your favorite coming in? I know you're friends with a lot of people.
So it's always difficult in soft tip because while you have Mike and you have Junior, I always want to give the advantage to somebody like John Arena or Eric Fink, because this is their backyard, this is their tournament,
Yep.
And so I was thinking one of those two you'd see here in the semis or the finals. Junior is just on a different level, and then I saw Jaywa in the room, and I was just, oh, that's a long drive.
Yeah, yeah. I'll give it top 3, even though I asked you the question.
Yeah, I couldn't. It's so hard to predict these things. You just look in a room and there's so much talent. There's hardly ever where you want to consider a favorite.
Yeah, and the difference with steel tip and soft tip is that steel tip, there's no. If you make a mistake, you can maybe come back and fix it. Soft tip, you make a mistake and you leave a number open, that number's getting destroyed. It's just the triple is so much bigger, where it's tough to overcome a miss. If you miss, your opponent is most likely going to just destroy that number. In steel tip, if they have to hit 3, it's possible that they only hit 2. In soft tip, they're usually going to hit 3. It's pretty tough.
And that's why I think soft tip can be a little more entertaining to watch as a viewer. Steel tip is definitely can be a little more intense because there's more of an emphasis on the accuracy on the double and everything like that. In soft tip, man, you can fill it up and score a lot of points real quick.
I've seen some soft tip matches, including from this gentleman right here, Mike Bowers, where he hasn't missed a dart.
Yeah.
And that can literally happen. If you go first, I have seen Mike Bowers, I have seen Junior Hot both throw games where they don't miss a dart. And if you're playing second to that, even if you don't miss a dart, you're not winning.
Yeah.
So you can literally play a game where you just cannot win. It's tough. There you go. Mike Bowers just gave us the thumbs up. He's ready to go. I will say this. 2 people, when I came in here, I got here about noon. Bowers and Junior were probably the 2 most focused people I've ever seen in my life. And I see them every day. I have never seen either of them as focused as they are. We'll see if that translates to how great they play.
Sometimes I know with Mike, he grasps it a little too hard, and you can see it kind of as it starts to slip away from him. He starts to try to hold tighter, and he gets a little too tense, and the darts fly just a little bit off.
Yeah, I've seen him. He gets very hard on himself. When he could still win a match, he just needs to. If he keeps his composure, I've seen him lose very few matches when he keeps his composure. Bowers, hit the green.
Giving some direction there on Mike on how to move everything forward. You're doing everything today.
I know. You see that? Man. I just learned all this today, by the way. I saw Fig do it once, and I was like, all right, I should probably figure out how to do this so I don't mess my own games up.
Mike
Bowers
in
right
first
in.
dart.
Straight in. I've seen everybody go straight in. If they hit the first dart at a double, they're going for a triple instead of going for that bullseye just because it's right there. And I feel like it's just because there's a lot of steel tip players, and they're just used to double, triple, it's very comfortable for them.
Also, just maybe trying to walk it up the board, like I said before. Hey, you hit the double, walk it to the triple, walk it to the bowl.
And see how it goes. And at triple 19, a triple 20, even triple 17, they're all bigger than a bullseye. Not bigger physically, but it counts as more points.
Yes.
Even though that bullseye on especially soft tip is very big, as we saw Bowers miss it.
Yes. But pressure on Justin here. He needs to double in. He can't let Mike go too far. And Justin said, I heard commentary talking about walking it down, and I'm just going to go in bull and low ton.
He said, I'll take that big number for you guys. Don't worry about it. Bowers just right there. And this is what we talked about. Is he going to get a little frustrated about this, or is he just going to – there he goes. Play your game and see what happens. I feel like he's always a little more calm on the soft tip side because he knows he can always just tone it back in. There's Justin.
Trying to throw out that triple 20 there. Bullseye may have been a little blocked.
Player change coming into effect again.
All right, let's see what Mike has here. Deep breath, trying to psych himself up.
Not the worst miss. It could be a 1. It could be a 3. And there he goes right back into that bullseye.
Yeah, he was thinking going in there, if I hit the 150, I leave myself an out.
Yes.
This one doesn't necessarily leave him an out. Justin with a big turn.
cannot leave himself an out. So Mike knows he's got a little bit of time. Justin right there on those bullseyes, just not hitting them right now.
Just a little high.
And who knows how long Justin's been sitting. Bowers still leaves himself a decent out.
Yeah, on there, probably looking at, starting off with a bull to leave himself 54.
Correct, yep. That's the thing, too. You can't go out on a bullseye, so it's you're going bullseye first rather than last to set yourself up.
There it is, 14 tops.
See what he does.
I see the engines turning for Mikey.
He went bullseye again. Very interesting.
54. Did he go?
It looked like, that would be a very bad miss if he didn't go bullseye. And I don't see him miss that bad usually.
Trying to leave himself double
two? Maybe who knows what he's been hitting earlier? You never know. Like, he could have been hitting double two, no tomorrow.
Oh,
right there. And
there it is. Second dart for Mike Bowers.
You know what he said? He said he doesn't care what he was going for. He took the out.
Doesn't matter what I was going for last turn, because I'm going to throw this right in the fat part of that double 16, and we're going to move on.
That's the thing. He got out to such a great lead because he was first dart in.
Yep.
And then he can just, you kind of coast. As long as you hit well enough, and he's going to go first in cricket, and he's got the advantage. He's got the 1-0 lead. We'll see if he can take it.
Sometimes, you always hear other sports talk and try to compare themselves to other sports. I always say it's like boxing. When you get out to that big of a lead, you just want to lean on the guy. Don't let him breathe. Just play your game. You're already out to the lead on the scorecards. Just lean on him. Put the pressure on him.
Don't try to force the knockout. You play your game, because when you try to force a knockout, you get knocked out, and you don't want that to happen.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you do your own thing and you're having a good time and you're the biggest thing with me that I always thought is if you're enjoying the game and you're focused but you're having fun, you're gonna hit a lot of darts.
Trip 17 goes for the 18s. Points here. No, he throws another 18.
There, big dart. He is feeling it right now.
Yeah, and like we just talked about, just lean on Justin at this point. Justin's throwing 3 around. That okay? Cool. There's 3 again. Mike's just got to lean on him here. He doesn't need to throw it. He doesn't need to hit a triple.
He doesn't need to go big. If he hits, but he hits,
yeah.
man.
Oh, wow. Bull? No, he was at the 15 for the 9.
Right there. Michael Bowers.
Wow.
He is feeling good. Doesn't even have a smile on his face, folks. I might smile after that one. I'm not going to lie.
That's one of the bigger things that I think Mike's been working on as well. You'll normally see him, and there's a conversation because Mike and I played together where he would have a big turn and kind of have like a big pop-off, but the match would still be in hand, and then the other person comes back because you fired him up because you had that pop-off. And after all the great words and talking how great he's been doing, here's an open round.
This is where it can get interesting because if it's right there, but if he can still go another triple, this can get interesting. Takes the point lead, but it's not enough at that point.
2 points, but you got 20s, 18s, and 16s to score on. Mike's not even going to look at anything other than a 15. That's going to be a single 15. That's going to be a close of 15s. And now he's going to either go point.
And he pointed. Yeah. Oh, did he? And he missed the
Ooh,
point.
He hit a single 5.
This gets very interesting now. If Justin can close.
So I got a question here from Joseph Santillo. Joseph, do you want to know why they're shooting at the Bulls and not the triple 20? So in this 0-1 match here, in the 0-1 match, the bullseye, even the single bullseye, is going to be worth 50 versus the triple 20, which is going to be 60. That single bullseye is a little bit bigger than your normal steel tip bull. So you're going to be able to get some more points a little easier.
It's a lot easier to hit than that triple 20. And if you hit 2 in the bullseye, you're not blocked at all. You may hit 2 triple 20s and you're a little blocked. This bullseye is much bigger than it even looks on screen. When you're looking at this while you're playing, the bullseye looks very big.
As we talk about how big the bullseye is, Justin having a little trouble here. Mike with a deep breath. See if he
2
can
darts right here.
There's
one.
a double.
Let me get the second. And
that's going to be game.
Great match by Bowers.
There
right
you
there.
see the fist pump by Mike. And now he doesn't move. He gets to try to get some revenge because Junior Hot is the one who knocked him out. So coming up next is going to be Mike Bowers and Junior Hot.
The funny thing is Junior Hot knocked out both of these gentlemen that had just played.
Oh, wow.
So now that Junior is doing it again, we'll see. Can he do a sweep or?
This will be interesting. I know they're good friends. I know they play all the time together.
They play against each other. They play very, very, very often against each other. Steel tip, soft tip. They know each other's game. The problem is, does anybody know Junior's game? Like, you know how well Junior's going to shoot. Do you know what he's going to shoot at? Is there any way you could block something off?
The only person I've ever heard call accurately what Junior's going to shoot at is Mike Bowers. We were at an event. I believe it was either a Mr. Connecticut or it was a different 501 event. And I said, oh, Junior has X. He's going to throw at this. And Mike said, no, he's going to throw to this. And he had 10 left. And Junior went, I was like, oh, I wouldn't throw at the double 5. But the person, he's
Junior
right
always
there.
goes 2 double 4.
And he didn't even think about it.
Yep.
2 double 4.
That is Junior's dart. Junior will not shoot unless he has 1 dart left.
Yeah.
He goes 2 double 4. And I'll tell you what, I have rarely seen him miss it.
Nope.
He is the only person I even think about going 2 double 4 ever. Not many people do it. So
does it with 3 darts in hand too.
Yeah.
Like he's
Yep.
I want to be nowhere near that 5.
Yep. And he doesn't mind double 20. So it's not like he doesn't like that top of the board doubles. He 2 double 4.
Yeah.
It's what he does.
All right, Dennis is heading off to the bathroom. He will be back though, I hope.
Coke? Something stronger?
Dennis is taking a little bit of a break to go to the bathroom. He will be right back, and we will have Mike Bowers and Junior Ahat here momentarily. And this is the A Division Losers Bracket Final. Winner gets to go face Jawa. Jawa sitting in the king seat after beating Junior Ahat. You saw that live here on stream. So, yeah, Joey, if you're listening out there right now and when they go to this game of 501, that single bull, anything in that bullseye, so that dart that Mike Bowers just threw right there and hit that red, that's going to be worth 50 in an 0-1. It doesn't matter if it's a single bull. It doesn't matter if it's a double bull. It is worth 50. So, yeah, that single bull, that's why you're going to see them throw a lot at that single bull. So they're trying to – it's the largest target on the board, and in 0-1, that is worth 50. In this A division, you cannot double in or double out on that bullseye. It's an automatic forfeit. So that's why you'll see them not going at the bull to double in and double out, but you'll see them going at the bull to score the points. So it'll be – interesting. You've seen both players, like right there, Junior's throwing and practicing that 32. So once you get in, it's more akin to what you see there, less akin to see what you normally throw in steel tip, because you're going to try to double in on that outer ring and then go at those bullseyes to score and score down and get down as quickly as possible. I'm really looking forward to this match right here. Mike Bowers is a really good friend of mine. Like I said, he is the founder of the Connecticut Dart Organization, and he's put really steel-tip darts on the map here. Junior Ahat, I've gotten to know through all of the Connecticut Dart events that he attends. He's another fantastic person, and to see the two of them vying for third place and the right to go on and be in the finals against Jawa, this is the kind of situation that you really want to be in if you're these guys. Joey, no, thank you for tuning in, man. If anybody else has any questions and you want to drop them in the chat, we are here. I can see you, and I'll be happy to answer, provided I know the answer. Dennis, that's perfect timing right there.
And I even stopped to look at some beef jerky, and it looks so good. All right.
So, yeah, we had some questions in the chat asking the different rules and everything here for soft tips, so I was going through and explaining that as to why they were shooting at certain things. See Junior here with a miss. Mike, first dart was in a 16 last time. Just a little low.
Right outside. This is going to be big for Junior. Even though Mike hits it on his third, this is still really big for Junior that he has this chance. Soft tip can get very complicated, especially I was just doing the B doubles, and it gets even more complicated when you only have to hit a single to hit your out, because you want to hit a double so bad playing in the leagues we play in, and you get confused. Like a 41, you're either going 19 double 16, or you're going 1 double 20, and I had so many people. They were so confused, like, I don't know what to shoot at. It's like a 41. You have 3 darts in hand, and they were so confused because it was just single out.
Yep.
And,
open in, open out.
Yeah.
Yep.
None of us really play single out. So this, for these guys, it should be fairly simple. They just have to hit it, and their Junior goes, gets in, hits a big number.
I actually saw somebody warming up in the playing in the B doubles earlier with a 48 left, tripled out.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, trip 16, and you're golden. That extra pause and hesitancy to think really can mess with you. See if Junior can get a big number to catch back up to Mike, and he's going for the trip 20s. Junior really wanted to catch back in one round.
Yep.
He should have, Mike is shooting really well right now.
I mean, back-to-back 150s there. Leaves himself 122,
And
throws at it
72.
72.
Yeah. You kind of expected that to happen. He is focused right now.
All right,
he's feeling it.
72 for Mike. Do you think he tries to go double-double?
So, in steel tip, he is one of the very few people that goes trip 20 first instead of trip 16.
Yep.
So, I could see him going trip 20 first. Soft tip, he might go bowl even, but I don't see that.
He goes bowl for the double 11.
And there it is.
Second dart.
I don't even know why I'm here. I don't know what these guys are going to throw at. I don't even know why I try to act like I do.
It's so crazy because any double that the doubles are just a little bit bigger, So he's just right all over it right now. He's feeling it.
There's doubles that you wouldn't leave yourself on in steel tip that you have no problem leaving yourself on in soft. It's just so much bigger.
And that's, I was telling, I said it earlier, that's the difference in commentary. I'm so used to steel tip that these guys will leave themselves anything right now, and it just doesn't. They're going to hit it. They're going to hit it.
I would even tell you this. If split bowl was a thing and these guys actually did have to go like the steel tip routes of trip 20s and so maybe there would be a lot more guys that would leave themselves on 50 because that double bullseye is so big. There's a lot more guys that would leave themselves on double 50 just because they know they have such a great chance of hitting it. See if Junior can really put some pressure on Mike right here.
That's a good start.
Right on the wire.
In there.
He's right on that right side of it.
Yep.
The crazy thing is, if Junior loses this game, he's out of the tournament.
Yep. I don't think two's going to do it there. I
could see. The thing is, if Junior hits a triple on this first start, is he going to 20 or is he going to point? I guess we'll find out.
Doesn't look like he's moving at all.
And he missed.
Yep. Oh, wow.
Wow.
I don't know if that.
I would have put so much money on him not missing that second or third dart. I would probably be broke right now. Broker than I already am. Bowers just putting pressure on him.
A lot of respect shown by these players to the other one about how they're just trying to pile on points.
And I think you brought it up. They play against each other so much. They have that respect for each other. They know both of them can hit perfect games because they've both done it before. See
after throwing, he's staying. He's not going anywhere. He's going to throw a 7 hit and just be like, all right, Mike, your turn.
And like I said, on these Phoenix boards, it's not Cricket 200 where you can only have 200 points above your opponent. You can get as many points as you want,
Mike
and you can force them.
Mike needs a triple here. Even a triple doesn't save him. Just keeps it close.
It's a big dart. Is it going to force it? Here's the thing now. Does Junior go up top and try to close first?
Yeah.
He looks like he's looking up.
I can't tell.
Wow.
Nope. Now he's
looking up.
And he's going to stay there.
You can see the eyebrow raise when he goes up top.
Yep.
His eyebrow's just a little slanted up.
So if Mike hits a triple, do you think he goes for the point lead or does he go for close?
If he hits triple on the first start, I think he's staying there.
Oh.
Well, now he really has to stay there.
Yeah, he needs another triple here.
Wow.
Wow.
I think if he hit triple on the first start, he's staying there all 3.
Yeah.
And he's going to try to make Junior put some pressure on him. But
yeah, I think he would try. I think at that point he's going to have to try to go. If he hits that triple there, he's got to try to pile on points because Junior seems a little bit more locked in than Mike right now.
Junior with a
17s.
big triple 18. Wow, went back to – see, this is the thing. You saw Junior play somebody else who is a very high-caliber player.
Yep. And not do that.
And not do that because this is just how much him and Bowers play against each other where that respect is – I mean, it's a real thing. When you play against somebody the amount they do, throw averages out of the window because when you play this many times, anything can happen. You know each other's game. You know, like, you want to beat somebody more so that you know than that you don't.
And Junior knew that Mike has a 7 in him right there, you know. And oh my gosh, Junior going for 9.
Wow, hits it.
Oh my gosh.
And here goes Mike.
Mike with an
Does he
answer.
get to do
Mike
it
with an
back?
answer.
Right
Mike with the
back
answer.
at him. Wow.
Oh boy.
If you didn't know, now you know.
Oh, I was saying it earlier. Good darts can follow good darts in situations like this. But Junior's still Junior with a massive lead. And he's throwing at 19.
And it counts as the triple.
Wow.
That is the big. That is one of the bigger things with soft tip and steel tip. Those bounce outs.
Yep.
I've seen bounce outs on steel tip that you just cannot overcome. In soft tip, it counts. If it hits it, it counts.
Yeah, board reads it.
Dart don't lie. Board don't lie. See? Bowers with just a single.
I think
this should be cruising.
Yeah.
For Junior, he should, unless a very big mistake happens out of him. I don't see him losing this, and I'm going to see a third leg. I want to say that first one was at trip 16, but
yeah,
that's such a bad miss that you never know with him.
But you know what? He gets the trip 16, trip 15. We talked about it earlier. You know, you're just talking about at this point, play your game, lean on your opponent, make them throw ridiculous darts like that.
Bowers throws really good darts. It's just not enough.
It's not enough. You have to hope Junior misses here.
If this is against like a lower caliber player, that's going to make them a little nervous. Junior's just, okay, 2 darts, I'm out of here, and we're on to the next one as he misses.
Yeah, but it's a good miss. It gives him a good marker.
He can still do 2 darts.
Yeah, 1 dart needed. Oh!
Wow. He's still not in any trouble at all.
No, Mike doesn't have any. He doesn't have winning darts in his hand, but it's
it
more
would be
darts.
Very interesting if he did in that situation.
Yeah. That'll lengthen the game a little bit, though.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
It'll give him. It gives him a chance because Junior needs 2 darts now, no matter what.
Yeah.
And if he misses 2 darts, then there's a chance. A big chance, but
it's not a big chance at all because he bangs this first one. He'd go anywhere with a fat one. It
whatever
doesn't
he
matter.
wants.
Yeah, doesn't matter. There it is.
And that's it. Now we go to game 3. I mean, would we want it any other way than to have game 3?
Absolutely not.
I wouldn't. It will be interesting to see what game the loser chooses of the court.
Now, you can choose to either go first or the game, right?
Correct.
I'm choosing to go first every time.
Everybody who I know, and Junior with a double.
Yep.
Everybody I know goes first.
Yes.
If you win the cork, you go first.
Yep.
It makes no sense to do anything other than that. Now, what Bowers chooses to go for game is just
Junior chose game?
No, Junior chose first. Junior chose first. So Bowers is going to pick 0-1.
I mean, I think that's the correct play there.
They did not set this up correctly. There he goes.
Yeah,
okay.
Mike will.
There he goes. Yeah. The thing is, it's just in singles, it's kind of what you're comfortable with. In doubles, I usually lean towards cricket if I'm picking the game.
Okay, Junior did decide to go first. Mike picked the game.
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to say that was.
Yeah.
I would have been gobstruck if he just wow.
Junior's in one of those modes where I think he doesn't care what the game is,
and
as he just bangs a double 20 to start himself out.
The last time he had a little trouble doubling in. This time, not so much.
Which is why Bowers chose 0-1, which is smart.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a. You just can't expect someone to do it 2 games in a row.
No.
And if it happens, it happens. It's great. And Bowers just straight in.
Junior with the same thing. Junior walked it down the board. Mikey finding that bowl, just missing it, though, on that third one.
Man, these two are locked in. This is such a great match right here.
And the winner gets Jay-Wah.
Yeah. Congratulations. Have fun. Will be interesting to see Junior versus Jay-Wah, if it is Junior, to play again and see if Junior changes his strategy at all and plays the cricket a little bit differently.
Oh, registered as a single 5.
Makes it did very well of just forgetting about that dart and then hitting 2 bullseyes. That's not easy to do, especially when it comes back and it's sitting at your foot. When you have that dart that bounces out and it just sits at your foot, it's not easy to forget about. Is he going to stay there or set himself up? Right back into there.
He wasn't. I didn't think he was going to move there.
I've seen some people do it today where they did move. Junior is not one of those people that would typically.
Mike Bowers, good darts following good darts again. 150, 150, put some pressure on it.
These two are throwing.
Oh,
right.
No
outside.
Out now. 78, what does he leave himself here?
Looks like he's going trip 18. He is going trip 18.
Leave himself
nice
double
start.
12.
Yep. Did not hit player change.
He did, and it didn't register. You see him walking away like, oh, sorry.
Bowers going to try to set himself up.
Oh, wow. I don't even think that one bounced out. I think that just hit the other dart that was already in the 2.
That is painful.
No pressure on this 24 now for Junior.
The thing is, a 108 is still not if Junior misses.
I can't see him missing here.
I agree. If Junior misses, a 108 is not that difficult in this format.
Oh, wow.
Junior,
I don't like the way those are sitting.
Left. Nails
Finds a way in there.
Nails it.
Wow.
That was not an easy dart.
No, it was so crowded, man.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how big that double is. That is not an easy dart to hit. Junior also not really on the taller side. Really not an easy dart to hit top left of the board.
Great darts out of Junior. Mike Bowers coming in third. Junior, your reward is you get a final against Jay-Wah. Not only do you have to beat him once, you got to beat him twice.
Wow. How bad do you want to see it go every leg 2 times in a row?
We saw it in the mixed doubles. Mixed doubles, they won the
Johnny
first
Arana.
one, and then Little ran out of gas in the second one.
This is such a long day. I know Junior has been here since 12 o'clock.
Yep.
I know Bowers has been here since, I believe, 9 a.m.
So doors opened at 9 a.m. I pulled in the parking lot at about 9:15, and Bowers and Stacy were already here.
Yeah. And I believe actually Jay-Wah was here as well, because I believe he played with his significant other also.
Yeah, I saw Jay-Wah this morning as well.
So the guys that are here and still playing, they've been here for quite a while, to say the very least.
Yeah, we're going on just under 11 hours.
darts. You gotta love it, or you wouldn't play it. Have some B double action going on to our left a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, there's 2 Stanford guys, Ben Green, Joe Mallard. They're still in it. Looks like they just either won or hit a big dart from Ben.
Looks like it's a big dart because I think that's Zach
Big
going
dart,
at something in cricket.
It's crazy the amount of steel tip guys that are just here.
It's
You play all of these guys in steel tip, and then all of a sudden you're here playing them in soft tip.
Yeah, I talked to a bunch of the steel tip guys here that I know, and they're like, "Yeah, I play a lot of soft tip," and I'm like, "When? How?
Yeah.
Where? Like,
Where? Where is the big question? Where? It's funny because a lot of these guys have been down to the Stanford Club and Eagles.
Yep.
And they're like, "You guys have everything." We're like, "Yeah, we know." Like the Waterbury guys, it's mainly soft tip. The New Haven guys, it's mainly steel tip.
Yep.
Yeah. And then kind of just playing a little bit of everything. Don't know if that makes you better at it or not.
How many pros have you seen do it though that play both soft and steel? You know, Alex Spellman comes to mind. You know, because he won
Leonard Gates.
Leonard Gates.
It's funny because I'm sure you watch all the same streams as I do.
Yep.
You saw Jules Van Doggen, who is a top 64 shot in the world, I believe he is. I think he made.
Yeah,
he's up there.
Yeah.
He's top 100 to say the least. And he left. Not like he left steel tip darts, but he went somewhere else, and he came back to the States to play in a soft tip tournament.
He was playing steel tip across. He was playing steel tip in I don't know if it was England or Germany.
Yeah.
And then he came back to play in a soft tip tournament to go back out to qualify.
Just to play a soft tip tournament. Yeah. And then he left the very next day, hopped on a plane, and played very well, actually. I think that was some of his best steel tip darts that he's played on any of that.
I'm sure somebody that's listening that's part of the CDC will correct me and give me the correct information.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane. I mean, you see Leonard Gates. Leonard Gates has been crushing the seniors tour, which isn't easy, but he's also crushing it for soft tip darts. And
3-time champion of the seniors tour.
Yeah. Insane. Crushing in the CDC, and then, like you said, you have Alex Spellman, bullshooter invitational guy.
24 people bought in at $30. Bowers just finished 3rd place and got $50.
Woof.
Yeah, a lot of very good steel tip players playing soft tip. J-Wop, obviously a guy mainly soft or steel tip, down here for a soft tip tournament.
Never heard of him before.
Yeah, I don't
he
think
must
so
not
either.
be that
Yeah, never seen him on any stream before. It's the first one. Danny Baggish, another one who you think of.
Never heard of him.
Yeah.
Was just talking about him with Mike earlier.
He doesn't know anybody here.
No, not at all. As we could see,
never heard him on USA Darts live stream ever.
wasn't just commentating a big tournament. No.
Never heard him before. I think he has some darts that you can buy, but you never know. Yeah. This is going to be a match. Juniors, I'm very, very, very curious to see how Junior plays this. He played it a little differently in the cricket match against Jay Watt, and we'll see if he points more rather than closing.
I think it'll come down to his 0-1 game. If he struggles and gets behind in 0-1, it'll be interesting to see what happens.
That do or die match when you have to win is always different. You need points. That's at the end of the day. If you have more points than somebody, you're gonna win the game in cricket. Obviously, not in 0-1.
I see Jay talking with one of the guys who's setting the tournament up,
Johnny Arana.
Yep. Talking about something there.
Let's see how they set this up. Maybe they didn't set it up correctly the last time for to have to hit it. No, they definitely did.
They definitely did.
Yeah. Maybe there's confirmation. The funny thing is they could do split bowl, and they decided not to do it.
Don't look now. You can see Jeff McMahan on stream. I hope he turns and waves.
Has a little earpiece. He's ready at all times. What he does for these events is incredible. Great soft tip partner as well, by the way.
Was here for 10.5 hours setting up yesterday. I found out at the end of his setup that he was here.
He's a man of the people, folks.
Dennis got pulled aside here real quick by his significant other, so he'll be right back. But I'm still here with you. Thomas Ottaviano here with Dennis Hart-Lima. Just took a little bit of break, so I am here. We are in the finals of the A Division tournament here. We have Jay Watt versus Junior Ahat. Jay Watt in the king seat. So, in order for Junior to win, he will have to win a best of 3. And if he wins that best of 3, he's got to do it again. So, here we go. We got Jay Watt starting us off. He's got a double in. This is double in, double out. And there he is with that double 8. Moving right to the bullseye. That's a nice 66 start out. And we saw Junior struggle here the first game against Mike, and then in the decider was able to get in with that double 20 first start. See if he can do it here. First start, double 20. And Junior walks it down the board. Goes 20, double 20. So he goes double 20, 20, bullseye. Dennis, thanks for joining me back again.
Sorry, had to sign up for mixed trips.
I said, looks like you're sitting with another, pulled you apart, and reminded you, hey, we still got to play more darts.
Jay Watt's significant other, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's tough. I mean, my partner who for mixed trips is playing, and then my hometown guys playing. It's tough when they're playing against each other.
These guys are already at war. Ooh, he snuck it in there.
Wow. Junior just coming off of a match. Jay Watt, I did not see
Didn't
if
see
he
him
was
throwing
throwing
it.
or
Didn't
not.
see him throwing any darts.
Which I don't know if he really needed to. If it's different. He did have an arm sleeve on earlier. He doesn't now. You never know. Dart people are weird. We're a weird bunch.
Head cases.
Yes.
We're all head cases.
Yes. And the ones who are least amount of head cases are usually the guys who win the most in these long format tournaments.
Junior leaving himself a nice 91 out.
J-Wa gonna try. Wow. Right there.
J-Wa, every time he throws, grimaces just a little bit. I can't tell if he's angry at the dart or if he's trying to, you know, be like some of the other players that you see blow the dart away.
I think he's just trying to will it in there.
Just missing. 74 left. See if he goes at the 14.
Cannot. There it is.
Oh, double 12.
Double 12. Big
dart
from Junior with a big celebration. And he is somebody that you do not see a
Ever
celebration
see
from.
Never see him celebrate.
He knows the importance of that. J-Wa missing the bowl. If
And
Junior can go first again, he might be able to sweep this, and then they go on to that next winner's bracket or loser's bracket finals.
Yep.
Gets another one.
Ooh, that's a lucky break because that bounced out. That bounced out of a single, and I think that would have been a J-Wa win. And he's
Big dart, nails it.
So with 74 just there sinking, you know, there's the steel tip in me going, oh, he's going to go at 14.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because that'll, no, he's going to go with the bull and leave himself the out. I would never have even thought about that.
You have to go for that bullseye because if you don't, you can't hit it at the end. You have to hit it in the first dart or the second dart. Now, if Junior starts out slow here, J-Wa will really take advantage.
Oh, J-Wa will pile on the points.
He did it last time they played. Junior really needs to take advantage of this.
Needs to play smart cricket here.
Little smirk out of Junior as he misses that first. Needs
Single.
a triple.
Yeah, needs to find a close here.
There it is.
J-Wa, nonplussed. I'm just going to throw 19s.
Staying there.
Here's 7 of them.
Nice. So easy, you know. Just walk up to the board, throw a couple triples, see how the night goes. Junior, nice deep breath, see what he goes. If he hits a triple here, does he go down or does he stay there?
Find out here.
Find out. Looks
Nope,
like he's staying.
He's staying right at points. Not going anywhere.
Little blocker, looks like he's still going to stay.
And that counts as a single.
Yeah. He was a little blocked. I was actually curious to see if he would have stayed. But he is the type of guy that is just he's gonna throw a little bit harder and he's gonna try to nail his darts in there.
Now what does Jay do here?
Definitely
going up top.
20, yeah. Didn't seem like his mind and his arm thought the same thing right there. He wasn't very happy with that last one.
Now Junior needs at least 4 and then he'll have a decision, but he's gonna go points if he hits 4.
I think he needs at least 2 triples.
Yeah.
He would need at least 2 triples to move. He's not moving.
Yeah, he's up by 10 points. He's got to throw it at another triple 20.
And that's beautiful darts. I mean, you're forcing your opponent's hand now, and
yeah, now it comes back and you put the same decision in Jay's hand. You know, like he's got to hit a triple, and you know if he hits a triple here, what does he do? It's only a single. Now he needs the triple.
Junior also has the bigger number, which he knows.
Yep.
Like that. I know 20 and 19 doesn't sound that much of a difference. It's a big difference when you're hitting triples.
Yep.
If you're hitting triples versus singles or even 2 triples versus 4, it's a big difference.
Single, so he'll
now, if Junior
stay
hits
there.
A triple here, you think he still a single. It's fine.
He'll stay. Yeah.
It's good. It's not.
Well, a triple 19 here, and Jay can close 20s and be in the point lead. And he's going to go right at 20s.
Up top.
Yeah.
And he went for a double.
You were talking about that earlier, how you've seen some people go at the doubles, and it hasn't paid out for them.
Now,
Well,
if Danny Baggish was actually commentating right now, he would not like that. I think they call that the Mike Maloney double. it worked out for him right there. But wow, it's just, the thing is, if you hit out off the board, you're just putting yourself in such a bad spot. But if you at this caliber, if you can hit it, you hit it. Junior putting himself back up top, but
Yeah.
not by a lot.
No, and that's the problem right here.
The way Jaywa's been playing right now, it's
Yep.
and he stayed there.
Yeah, oh yeah. Ooh.
This
No,
is
he
going to get
stared that
interesting
one
now.
down.
This is going to get interesting now because if Junior goes triple, we'll see if he moves down or if he stays.
Triple. He's
he go
moving.
to- he looked right
he
back
looked
up.
Right.
Wow.
It's like he thought about it for a
he thought-
half second and then
Yep.
decided against it. Like, no. I need more points. I need more points.
He thought about it, and that's the thing, but that's not his game all the time.
Yeah.
And it just messed with him a little bit mentally.
And that's a nice 5 right there for Jay.
It's a big dart right there. Junior has the same thing, though. If he triple, what does he do again on that third? And
What does he move now? Nope. No, he is moving. Now he's going back to 18.
back
maybe?
up top. Yep. You see that eyebrow raised.
Oh, and he
There
hits
he
it.
is.
Wow.
Big dart from Junior. And tap the button.
Yeah. Oh my. It's got to stay there. Oh.
Wow. Now, Tom, do we see 1,000 points out of these guys?
We're over halfway there.
We're close. I have not seen a 1,000-point game yet today, which I'm very, very surprised about. But this could be the one.
He's going to stay.
Stay
He's
there.
got to stay.
Is he looking down?
He was.
He's looking
And
down.
oh my
Junior, hot. It doesn't matter. He just
No.
changes. I've never seen him do the same thing twice. Unbelievable. And Jaywa's right back into it, trying to punish. Now Jaywa's
to
going to
18.
close.
Yep.
Wow. All right, we might not see 1,000 points because these guys won't let us. They just want to
No.
close whatever somebody else has. This is a
Jeez.
battle.
We just talked about Jaywa throwing doubles to close there. He
Yeah.
does it again.
Junior needs at least 2 triples here.
There's one. There's 2.
Does he go to close?
No,
Looks like he's staying right there.
there. Oh,
No, he
does
went
close.
to close. Oh my God.
Jeez.
Jaywa only throwing a 6.0 right
Yeah.
now, just casually.
Does Jaywa go close? No.
No, stayed right there, and he only hits a single.
2 single 17s.
Junior has a big opportunity right now.
He still needs the 216, so a triple will give him the option to move.
There it is.
There it is. Does look like he is moving over.
Does he go to
keep
15?
Going. He's got to keep going. Oh, nope. He readjusted, so I don't know if he's going to go at 15 or go back to 16. I have to, with the way he's played, I think it's 50-50. Looks like he's looking down 15s.
Nails it. Nails it. Junior with the white horse. Wow. Triple. He is ready.
I think they teased us getting close to 1,000 points.
It looked so good to get to 1,000 points, and then all of a sudden they said, no, we're not going to score. We're going to close each other out the rest of the way. Don't worry about it.
All right. Junior hot, 3 bowls away from forcing winning one out of the 2 he needs.
2 darts or 2 darts or 3 darts?
I think he's going to use all 3. Oh, boy.
Has a chance. Junior.
There it is!
What a match. Wow. And guess what? They play again.
Let's do it again, shall we?
Why not do it again? There's no reason why you shouldn't.
Oh, boy.
5-6-3 versus the 5-3-0. I mean, if they wanted to get to over 2,000 points, they could have. That was going in a direction that was insane, and then I think they both thought, why are we pointing each other? We could just close all these numbers in one dart. I think they need some help.
Yeah.
I will go help them real
Yeah,
quick.
go help them and be right back. Uh-oh. What'd you do? Did you break it?
Jaywon knew how to do it. I don't know. Hey. Well, they tried to set it up before they did the diddle.
Okay.
You should always, and especially on these boards, always do the diddle before you set the board up.
Yes.
Never know if you can mess it up or not. Wow. Jaywon not hitting a bullseye.
This could be big for Junior.
Junior can go first in this. I mean, this is just the best out of 3.
Yeah.
You win the Junior with a double. You win this, you win it all.
Junior locked in.
This is the 3rd match between these guys now.
Tied 1-1.
Tied 1-1.
Jaywon knocked him out into the losers. Junior fought his way back from the losers, won the first one. This will decide it now.
Junior with the shortest stint in the losers bracket that you could possibly have.
He didn't like it there.
He did not like it there.
Okay.
Now here we go. How long does it take for people to get in? And that's it.
Second dart. That's a good dart. Ooh.
But he did not follow it up with a bullseye.
Yeah.
Couldn't. Jaywon can really take advantage here.
If he first darts in, it's going to be oh
Jaywon not taking advantage. He's in, but
Wow.
that's not. It's going second in this format. That's not even close.
When your
to-
opponent's in, you got to get in that first dart. You got to reapply the pressure on them.
Yes.
Now Junior can throw, a low ton.
Just
and
regular
be in,
darts.
And there's the first one part of it. And there's the second. He's got a shot for the 150.
And he doesn't even look like he's in the bullseye, but he's just right on that edge.
The furthest outside
Yeah,
ring.
that
but
you can't get farther away from it. Junior trying to hit player change, not hitting player change.
Listen, do we need a score keep up there for them?
I've asked many times if I can score keep for some of these guys. I was told no every time. Just want to be involved, Tom? Jaywon going for the 180.
Had the first part of it and then switches the ball. That's a 130. Those are good darts. But not with Junior's hitting 150s. Do you think that's a sign out of desperation out of Jaywon, knowing that Junior's right in that 150s, trying to throw the 180 to catch up?
I think he knew he needed to catch up after he had that small chance because Junior missed one dart at the bullseye, or one dart at the double. And then that was his one chance to catch up.
Hasn't missed since.
Yeah, that was his one chance to catch up. And if he doesn't do it now, I mean, you're pretty much just admitting Junior's probably going to win this leg. And then we were talking about Junior fighting for his life. Now Jaywon's going to be fighting.
Junior adding out. Like, it would be a spectacular 164.
He's going to go for it, too. He doesn't care if somebody's adding out or not. I would almost – he's thinking about it.
I don't know if he likes the math of the trip 19 double. Bull.
I've seen him go for that before.
Well, you can't
but you
go
can't.
for it.
You
can't.
can't.
Never
That's
mind.
the thing.
You can't go for that. There is no out right now.
So
Never mind.
he's thinking of the actual out to go for. He's probably just now he's going bullseye. Trip 19. Trip 19. Yep. Now he can Bull, double 20. He also knows JWoww's not on and out.
Yeah.
He has time.
Well, now he has the 90. He can go, you know, bullseye, double 20.
Bullseye, double 20, yeah. But and double 20 is what he's been getting in at.
Yeah.
Even though he got in at double 16 this one, he went double 20 first. That's what he'd prefer. I don't see him having problems with this.
JWoww with the 124, though, so if he misses this, JWoww can get out from that range. Center of the board. I don't think you can get more center than that dart is right there.
And it's just
2 dart finish. That's disgusting.
You kind of expect it, though. Like,
yeah.
Like if he missed that also, if JWoww went bullseye, bullseye, double 12,
yeah,
I'm not surprised.
No, not at all.
The only thing I might be surprised about is somebody hits a 170. Maybe a 160 something.
Well,
like,
you can't.
Oh, no, you
can't.
can't. Oh,
that's
my
what I was
God.
just saying.
Yeah.
164, I was doing the math, and I was like, oh, yeah, you're going to go the trip.
Yeah,
He wants to finish on the double pull. You can't.
It makes it so difficult.
All right,
Looks like JWoww hit a double
JWoww
bull.
hit a double bull. He's going to go first here in cricket.
And this is the first time JWoww has gone first in any of these, I think.
Yep.
This is except for their previous. So we'll see. I mean, first has obviously been the best so far.
You want to go first here.
When your opponent doesn't miss, you need to go first.
Yeah. At this point, if you're Jay, you're sitting here going, I need to hit 7. I need to hit 8. I might need 920s just to start this out because that's how the way Junior's been throwing.
Both of these guys shot I believe it was a 5.5 and like a 5. They're shooting damn near a 6. Sorry,
there's a 7.
They're shooting close to a 6.
Yeah, and he hits a 7.
Yeah, I mean when you're shooting that well, it's tough. Like Junior has to hit an 8 now, which he's probably not going to go for, but. When you're on that 19, you can't match him because then you're down to Junior. It counted as a single, which he got very lucky as.
Wow.
But it's not.
Yeah, 3 singles there does nothing for him. Does absolutely nothing.
Many other games you're happy about single, single, single.
Yeah. JWoww has found it. I'm
actually surprised he stayed down there because he did not like that 17 dart at all.
Yeah, that first 17 dart when he hit the single 3, he didn't seem to enjoy that.
I thought he was going to go right back up, maybe trip 18. He was on those earlier. See if Junior can, take advantage a little bit.
Doesn't even, he needs even another triple there. It doesn't really
Not
matter.
Even. JWoww can just cruise through this now.
Ooh, little high.
Not that cruising. And right back to the points.
Wow.
Big dart out of JWoww.
Wow.
That was needed. I wouldn't say like needed, but for his confidence, I think he really wanted that. Him and Junior are going to play another match either way. Like
Junior
going right at bull. I've seen him do this before.
When you can hit him like he can.
If you're going to hit 4 of them.
We talked about it earlier. It's never the wrong move if your darts end up like that.
Now what is JWoww? JWoww's just going to close.
Yeah.
Not even worry about it.
Go ahead. Hit. You need
hit 6 more, and you're still not worried.
Needs 4 bullseyes to give himself a lead.
I would not be surprised if he went double-double.
Single here gives him the point lead.
Oh, right there. JWoww still shouldn't be nervous.
No.
He's such a good shot that those triples are so big.
Yeah, a triple 15 there gives him the point lead, but
yeah. And now
he's got 20s, 17s, 16s, 15s open.
Yeah.
He's going to go up.
It's not even like if he misses everything, then he goes triple 20. He has 4 numbers open where Junior doesn't have 4 darts in hand.
Yeah, he doesn't. Junior doesn't have the chance to win here. Yeah, he can. This is where you may see a bunch of points scored.
You can make it a little nerve-wracking for JWoww, but it's not. You're not worried.
No.
Junior's miss doesn't even hit anything that he needed.
Yeah,
which
no, it hits
is
a 19.
always,
It hits a 19.
yeah.
It's closed.
If it hits a 17, you're not. And you're junior, you're not that upset about it. But I mean, Jawa.
I am shocked at those first 2 darts.
Wow.
Shocked.
He has not. Junior has a chance to actually put some pressure on now. If he
Single bull, walk it up into a trip 20. He could put Jawa in a very uncomfortable situation here.
Now, if he double bulls trip 20,
he's trying to figure out what he wants to do there.
Yeah. And Junior's the type of guy that he tries to think about everything, and there's
the
a double.
He's going to walk it up into a trip 20. Now
Right
back to the bowl.
there. And another double bowl. Wow. If that trip 20 hit, that is just.
I mean, he would have gone the same dart. He would have gone the same dart, but now it would have been much harder for Jawa.
I'll tell you what, there is a lot of pressure on now.
Yeah, he needs another.
Really needs this, and he missed it.
Oh boy.
This is interesting.
All right, so Junior's going to throw to 20 here. If he hits a triple, does he go more points? Because he can't win right now.
I think if he goes trip 20, he's going back to bullseye. But I think he really wants that. He really wants that trip 20 out of there because he knows that's the big.
He's going to stay now, I think, because he's up by 41, a trip 17. So Jawa would have winning darts in hand.
So he needs at least another bullseye.
Another ball.
And he hits a double.
God. Oh my
man!
God.
I mean, if you want to watch darts,
oh boy, Jawa needs 6 17s.
Needs another triple.
Yeah, he needed
and
6
he gets
17s.
it.
But it doesn't.
Wow.
It might not matter.
Junior can do the same exact thing. Yeah, he could bullseye, take out the 17.
Yeah.
Does he go bull first though?
He's got to go bull first.
I agree.
Now he's going to walk it down to the 17. It looks like he's looking there.
And
he does. He's going to go right back.
If he hits a double bull, this is going to be insanity. Oh! But he hits it. But
he hits a 16.
He hits a 16.
He hits a 16.
He hits a 16.
But
it's not. It doesn't count as anything now. But it could matter.
Single 16.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Now he has to stay. He has to stay there.
Yep.
And he missed it. Junior has winning darts in hand.
Yes, he needs 3 perfect darts. He needs double bull, trip 16, trip 15.
And I know everybody's saying, "Oh, he has 116." You don't go double 16.
No.
You go triple 16. That triple, I know it's smaller. It looks so much bigger in the eyes of a player at this point, especially.
Double.
And he doubles.
There's the first one. There's the first one.
And he knows it. He's looking at it. He is salivating right now.
Jawa turned his back.
Jawa won't even look at it.
All right, now he's going back
to bull. And another double. What is going on? I think he's hit more double bulls than I hit bullseyes tonight.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my
This is incredible.
God. And Jawa really, he needs 2 triples, right?
He needs to calm down.
He is not happy.
Yeah. This is
Junior knows.
This is Junior's game to win.
Junior knows he has this.
Junior's game to
he
win.
He wins
right
this,
now.
and this is it. Junior came back from the losers bracket, went through Mike Bowers, went through Justin Landcraft, and now he's going to go through Jawa. This is incredible if Junior takes this out.
Double.
Oh, man. Does he double this? No way he does this.
15s. He needs a fat 15, and this is over. And that's game.
Junior hot from the losers bracket. Did he lose at all?
No. He went 2-0, 2-0.
2-0, 2-0. He lost to Jawa, got sent to the losers bracket, plays him, and then he wins. As Junior says, that's solid. Wow.
That was the craziest game of cricket I think I've ever seen.
That was incredible. I don't think he shot below a 5 in any of those crickets.
But just
double bowl, double bowl, double bowl, double. How many double bowls can you hit?
We were talking as J-Wall was getting to the end of that game. Listen, this is going to a third game. J-Wall's got this under control, and then all of a sudden, Junior, he missed Jay had that one bad turn, opened the door, and then Junior just pounded and pounded.
And the thing is, too, if Junior doesn't hit double bowls on those, and those are just single bowls.
Oh, yeah. It's a completely different game.
That adds so much to it. The double bowls is what did it. It's not even like it was a bullseye. It was double bowl, double bowl, double bowl.
He would throw the single, and he would get up a little bit. He'd then go and he'd hit the triple, and then he'd come back and pound.
That's the other thing, too. If you're not tripping and then bowl,
yeah,
he has no chance.
Nope.
But he hit a triple on those darts. And I know, like, he's that type quality of player that he should hit those. When you're going through this and it's that much, like, you have so many nerves just running through, like, you are nervous. It's not easy. He loses a game, he's done.
Can we replay that? Show me where the nerves are at a Junior, because it didn't look like they affected him at all.
All those Heinekens, you know?
Oh, my God. I can't.
I was talking to somebody earlier, and I was talking about how focused Junior was and blah, blah. And we were talking about how focused Junior was and how everybody else is just I said, Junior comes in, like, he has fun. I'm not going to say Junior doesn't, because Junior has a blast playing darts. But there's a difference in Junior and everybody else. Junior comes here to win. He comes to dart tournaments to win. And when he doesn't win, is he grumpy or upset? You're like everybody else who loses.
Yeah.
But when the focus on his face when he shows up, I don't see many people like it.
I always one of the quotes that I always love is I was talking with Chris Smith at one of the first dart tournaments that I ever went to, and he looked at me and he said, "You have to make a decision coming into a tournament. Are you here to win? Are you here to have fun?" Junior walks into every room to win and have fun doing it.
You know what the thing, and this is something I always loved hearing. Don't you have fun when you win?
Exactly.
So you're happy, and people are like, "Oh, it's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun." But when I win, I'm
fun.
having a great time.
Yeah.
I love when I win. But that's the thing. Like, so many people are like, "Oh, but I just want to have fun." But when you win, you have fun.
There's nothing better than winning, and Junior would tell you right now, there's nothing better than that feeling of.
Junior just paid $30 to win a good chunk of change, and be and to solidify himself as one of the best shots in the state of Connecticut. Soft tip, steel tip.
It is very hard to say that there are going to be better players than Junior Hot right now. You know, the field he went through, the players he beat today, and then to do what he just did in that final match against Jay is unreal.
That was over a course of 5 hours.
Yeah.
That not easy. He drove up from Stanford.
Yep.
Warmed up, been here since 12. Tournament started probably around 1, 2. So he's been here for 7.5 hours, played darts, beat some of the best people in the state. There's some guys that are top in the country. It's not easy, and he did it. He just shows up and he wins, he has fun, and that's...
All right, well, we had Junior Hot winning here, the A Division singles, beating Jay Wah, coming all the way back from the loser's bracket. We are here at the Waterbury Open live. We are going to come back. We're going to have I believe, the B doubles tournament, the conclusion to that. And then I think there's actually mixed triples going on.
Yeah.
So if you can hang out here with USA Darts on this live stream, we'll be back with some B doubles action momentarily.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tip darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
Welcome back to the Waterbury Open. This is going to be a loser's bracket in the women's doubles. We're going to have Liz Almeida and Nikki Carey taking on Pickles Jeffries and Rachel Calavini. You saw Pickles earlier take home the mixed doubles win. And here we're going to have Liz and Nikki. You saw Nikki partnered with Bill Anderson Jr. And they made a nice deep run. As everybody here knows, I am Thomas Ottaviano. I am going to take you through the rest of the night here. We're going to have this women's doubles. We're going to have the B doubles final here in a minute. And then we're going to finish off the night with mixed trips. If you have any questions or any comments, I am in the YouTube chat with everybody, so you can see me. And if you say anything, I can answer you. So if you have any questions, please just let me know. Drop a comment, and away we go. They forgot to hit player change here. And you see the women, as I was talking, if you were listening earlier when I talked to Dennis Hart-Lima, who was here doing some play-by-play with us, some of the people have been a little bit nicer about that player change than others. It is on the player to know that they need to not throw if that player change is up. We got Liz here. Liz been thrown at the 20s. Staying away from that ball into the 55. You'll see Rachel here. Rachel telling her that she missed the player change. Believe Rachel will go here to the bullseye because that's where she was thrown before. She does. Finds it there with that last one. That's going to get her a low ton. Nikki's been throwing bullseyes all day long, so we'll see where she goes. But it looks like she'll go at the bull. All right, make sure she hits the player change there. Pickles coming up. She's just a little off that bull. Saw that earlier today when she was paired up with Matt. Just a little high, just a little low. See if we can't get it back there. Got to hit that player change. See where Liz decides to go. She was thrown at that 20s beforehand. Looks like she's going at bulls. Can't seem to find it. Last start looked like it was at that trip 20. As we were talking about earlier, that player change button does seem to be sticking a little bit on these players. And this doubles here will be open in, open out. It's going to follow the same format as the other doubles did before, where it's going to be 701 cricket choice. Way up high there by Pickles into the one. I think she might have been going at a 20 there. See what Liz decides to go at. That's close to the bull, but it might be a blocker. Definitely blocked now. She's going to have to go at those 20s. Unlucky 7 there. Up by a bunch. Don't really need to do anything fancy there. Close to a 200-point lead. Finds a bull with the last dart for 72, but still a big, big deficit. Pickles with a 36 there. All right, Liz needs a low ton. That single 12 will not help her. Liz has got to find a double or a triple there. That's not going to help her. A 41. It's better than the 7 the last time. But not really what she's looking for. See if they can set her up. Nope. All right, Nikki hits a 150 here. They're right back in it. Won't go, though. $160. Pickles throwing at a bull. That's 151. Theoretical out, not necessarily a good out. But with Liz and Nikki so far away, I doubt that they'll be thinking about how to get a 151 out. Trip 20 by Liz. '91's much more manageable out there. $240. Oh, needed to find a bull. Pickles with an 80, throws at, counts as a 111 somehow. Don't know the recipe for a 187 with 3 darts. I don't think they can do it. Most they could have hoped for was some pressure, but you'll see there the 26. Liz not happy with those darts. Leaving a 161. That is an out, but it's not a great one. 57 left. 41. 27. All right, 161 is an out. It would be a fantastic one. Would need at least 2 triples. Oh. Just missed the first one. 91 left. 74 is not a bad leave. 27 left. Trip 9, do it in 1 dart. $24, double 12, or 12 single, 2 single 12s. But a double 12 and Pickles will take it out. Give them the first leg. And we'll go to cricket. Just on the outside. It's a good bull shot. But that one in the double is a little bit better. So we'll go to cricket here. Pickles and Rachel up first. Needs to find another 20 here. Oh, finds the trip. That's a great start. That's a 4. all the pressure on Liz. Needs at least 5 19s to gain the point lead. That's a 16. While it counts, it doesn't help. The 7, not on the list that's required. And a 19, so a 19 and a 16. But Pickles and Rachel in command of this right now. Oh, whoa. Off the board miss. Went for points at a 20 and a 20 again. No damage done at that turn to the Aki. Nikki Carey up now. Nikki snags that double 19. Single 19. And another 19. There's the point lead back. Rachel now going to have some decisions to make. Does she go points? Does she go close? She goes points, just misses. Single 20, does she stay? Not even a thought in her mind. Goes for more points knowing Liz just needs 119 and then could move up to 20s if she so chooses. Liz, a big fan of that 16 right now. Needs a 19 here. Finds it. Same darts as her last trip. Single 16, single 19. Pickles back up. Notices player change has not hit, so she'll hit it. Readdress the line. And away she goes. Way off with that second dart. See her trying to adjust the sleeve and get it in there. That's going to be a single 1. Second blank turn in a row. Opening the door for Nikki Carey. Going at those 20s. Into the 1. See what she decides to do. Staying on target. Oh, nope. She went downstairs. Throws the right dart. Bad result, though. Another blank turn. $20 gives her the point lead. A trip gives it a big point lead. And a trip 19 for a close. Had plenty of turns, did Liz and Nikki, to snatch this one away. But looks like Rachel and Pickles now dominating. Liz going after 16, got a couple marks there. Closes the 16s. Pickles says, I know where to go. Right at 20s. There's an 18 and another 18. Great darts. Nikki going to have a choice here. Does she chase after 18s? Does she try to point on the 16s? What is she going to do? Right at the 16s for points. I agree with her darts there. Oh, baby, that's a great dart. Needs to stick on it. That's a 5 hit. That'll give her the points lead. However, Rachel still has the 20s open, so she'll start there. Trip 20. Slide over to the 18s. That was an 18 attempt. There's another 18 to get it closed. All right, Liz going to throw at them 16s to get that point lead back. Got a single one, needs another one. Hey, listen. Those are some good darts. They're down 11 points. Interested to see here what the strategy is. Do they keep going down the board, try to close 17s? Do they cut them off at the 16s? What game do they want to play? Going after the 16s for the closes. I agree with this strategy. Maybe some more points? No. Sticks there. Maybe after that errant second, I might have thought about points there. Being only up 11. But Nikki would need a 7 hit at least to close out the 18s and the 20s here. Nikki should go points here. Right dart, wrong execution. So, going to need 2 20s here. There's the first one. And, oh, giving Liz the opportunity. If it were me here, I'd take a flyer at that 20, see if I could hit the triple. If not, I'd load up on points. See what she decides here. Trip 5, that is so close. I may think about taking another one at it. She does not, goes the 16 route, trying to rack up those points. Unfortunately, 2 unlucky darts and nothing home for Liz. Give Pickles an opportunity to get some points. There's a double 20. Interesting choice. 18 counts as points. So they'll be up 41. So Nikki will need a trip 16. She hits the trip 16. I would stay if it were me because I would only be up 7 points. Double 8 doesn't count. Single 7, still nothing. Single 16, almost the trip that she was looking for. Single 16 needs one more. Needs one more. Just outside, giving Liz a shot here. But Liz would need significant darts. She'd need 2 16s. She'd need a 9 hit here to get back in it. She would need to go trip 16, trip 20, trip 18. Stay on those 16s, Liz. No, she stays on them. Just a bad result after the 4 hit. 4 hit is a good darts, though. 4 hit is a good turn. Puts the pressure on. They need 2 20s here to take the point lead. Does it first dart, though. No pressure whatsoever. Closes 16s. Back to points. Starts on 17s. Smart darts. Need at least 5 17s to take the point lead. Ooh, that's a single. Need a trip. Oh, that 2 will not help. Just got to lean on him here. Couple 17s. Don't need the trip. Not need the trip. Double will work. That'll get it closed. Three 15s. That'll get the 15s closed. Pickles up here. See how she does at the 15s. First dart magic into the trip. 2 darts can win it. No bulls, but a commanding lead. Can score on 17s, 18s, 20s. Nikki's going to need 4 to 5 bullseyes here in order to make this close. There's 1. There's 2. That's a good turn. There's a single bull. There's another single bull. Almost. Liz does not have winning darts in their hand, but a couple of bullseyes here can make things interesting. Needs to find a single and a double. Needs to find a double. Single will give them a slight point lead, but I would, if I'm Pickles here, I'm throwing at the bullseye because any fallout into a 20, 18, or 17 gives you the point lead. Single bull then gives you the choice of where you want to go. She throws right at the 20, says, I'm going to not do that. I'm going to score points. Then go for the win with the last dart and hit it. Pickles, who we've seen have some bull trouble, buries it, and they'll be moving on. There we see on the board furthest from the camera. See if we can't get that back here. We're going to have, there we have a view of our triples. going on right now. You have Rich Richardson there throwing. Looks like he might be warming up. Dennis Hart-Lima, who was on commentary earlier, hanging out. See him, his partner, Jay Waugh. I said earlier, one of my favorite dart players, Michelle. She's up at the line now. Got Eric Fink coming over. What's going on? So we're going to stick here. We're going to have some female doubles action. After that match, we're then going to go to the losers bracket final of the B doubles. You can see there to your left on the far board, it looks like it's Rick Bouchard and Stefano versus I think it's Zach Joseph and Steve Hauser. So winner of that, I believe, plays Mike Cuomo and Zach Light. So that'd be quite the matchup. Sitting in the king's seat for that B doubles tournament is Joe Millard and Ben Green. I saw Joe earlier, and him and Ben are on a sideboard getting some practice in, as it's been a while since they've played. If you're in chat and you have any questions, please feel free to ask. I want to thank everybody who has hung out today with us here on USA Darts, live at the Waterbury Open here in Waterbury, Connecticut, at the Portuguese Sports Club. It's been a fun day of darts so far. And we are still here live with women's doubles action in the losers bracket, trying to reach the finals here as well. This format is for this match still is going to be 701, open in, open out, meaning that you can hit anything you'd like to start off, you can hit anything you'd like to finish. So if you got a 48 for a finish, you hit the triple 16, you're good. Pickles is heating up.
So what we're going to do is
Part-time tournament director and all-around nice guy, Eric Fink, just informing me the winner of this match goes to the finals for the women's. So we're going to stick here with the women's. So the winner of this one will go to the women's final. And then after that, right after that on the stream, we're going to have the B final. So we'll have two finals back-to-back. So this is the losers bracket of the B of the women's tournament. So the women's doubles. This is their losers bracket final, so we'll go to the championship right after that. And then we'll turn right around and we'll have the men's doubles, B doubles championship. Now that we have the stream rundown in order, we can focus on these darts. I do apologize to the ladies here. Evenly matched. Got Rachel and Pickle still up. I do not, Eric unfortunately did not pass me the names of who they're playing, and I do not know which bracket or where this is located. So I do apologize to the two other ladies that are on stream right now, as I do not know your names. I do apologize. As soon as I get that information, I will announce your names. I do apologize again. Evenly matched so far here. Team 1 at 387. One team at was at 387, the other team at 390. Nice 54 there. One of the things I always talk about on streams is the expression people have when they release a dart. There are a bunch of different expressions. Some people, like exhale as the dart's going out. Pickle's very stone-faced as she releases the dart. All over the bullseye there. That one's in the bowl. Oh, I think that one she got an unlucky bounce there on that second dart, it looked like, to leave a 173. All right, see what Pickles can leave her partner here. Sitting on a 173. $125. All right, that's not a bad out in this format. $230 here. First dart at a bull would leave you 180. Can you hit it again to leave yourself 130? Throw a 20 here to leave yourself 110. Goes at the bull. Oh, she fills it up for a 150. Leaves her partner 80. No out at the 119. $75. 25. That was some bad math there. She had a chance at an out, didn't slow down, didn't change what she was shooting at there. 96 is an out. $88 still an out. 77 no longer an out. All right. I saw this earlier off stream. This can be one of the hardest darts to hit. Need a single 5. And that's a bust with the 20. 3 single 20s, a triple 20. They'll all play here. 55, 5 in a bowl. Trip 15 is needed. Oh! Trip 15 out! Takes it down with the last dart. Impressive last dart from Rebecca there. And I think that's going to be Rebecca's for the bull, so they'll be going first in cricket here. Single 20. Oh, unlucky dart into that trip 5. Just the wrong side of her first dart. Fell into that trip, just fell into that 5. Single 20, single 18. See what Pickle's strategy here is. Does she go with the 20s and stay? Now you got to stay. Now you got to stay. Got to get one. Can't have a blank round when your partner gives you 2 to start. That's a rough one. Got to stay. Going to stay. Ooh, goes with the 18. Those are great darts, though. Throwing at the 19s. Oh, tough luck. See if she goes 18 first to get that off the board, or if she starts at 19s. Looks like she's looking up. Going to start at those 18s, try to get that closed. A trip does give him some points. Now she's going to move. Yep. Hey, 16 will play. Oh, Pickle's just a little low on that 19. Good adjustment on that second dart. Don't know what happened on the third one. She had the good adjustment there on the second one. Got to assume she's going to throw at some 19s here. Oh, just off. Just low. That's going to be a single 19. That'll play. Single 19. Trip 19. That's a great dart. Okay. That's how a comeback starts. See what they can do here to answer. Need 2 19s to cut it off. Only up by 2 points. There's 1 19. There's 2 19s. Got to go for points. And she does. Right dart, wrong result. That's okay. See what Pickles does here. 17s? Oh, might have been at a 15. Getting those neighbors, unfortunately, not able to find her target there. Look for this team to just continue down the board, going right at 17s. Unlucky dart into the 2. There's 117. And just a little high. You're going to need multiple darts here. You're going to need multiple triples this turn. Got to find 1 triple here, you believe. That's not going to help. Here you just got to lean on them a little bit. If you can hit a single 17, maybe 2 17s in the fat, and then throw a 15 or a bull. The 117 does put pressure on because they already have the mark on the 16s. Pickles, you think here, would need probably a trip, 4 17s to feel any sort of comfort. Just trying to find one to start. There you go. Broke the ice. Maybe a little too late on the 17s as they just need one, and then you probably see them shift there to either the 16s or the 15s. Close to bull. Still in the 2. It's a big opportunity here. Need to see a triple 17. There you go. Stays on points. 4 17s. That's a good turn. Gives them a 32-point lead, which means it's going to be up by 2 20s. See what they do here. Needs another 20. Finds it. All right, it'd be interesting to see what Pickles does here. Single 17. Does she go 20s to cut it off? Got to cut off 20s here. Only needing 120. Tries to go for points again. I would have made them throw at 18s there. You know, you got to try to cut off the big part of the board. Anybody can hit 20s. Trying to make them throw at the awkward numbers. That 17 will get their scoring off, up by 14 points. Have a mark on 16s. Now you need 4 16s. But she only gets 3 16s. See if they go to points here. Hits the double for the close, though. Already having the mark on the 16s paid off. Got the double to close it out. Make a move on to 15s. $115 not going to be enough. Needed 4. And there's 4 15s. That gives them a bull lead, and they have 20s and 18s and 15s they can score on. See if they can find some bulls. Just want to break the ice, hit 1 here. You know, 3 would be nice, but, you know. Oh, that's 2. Find a single for the win. Oh, they cannot. Closes out the 15s. Needed the bulls there. This team in blue needs 1 bull to be moving on. Needs to find a bull. Needs to find a bull. There's 1. Team in blue trying to force another game here. $15s are closed. They will not count. Single bull. That's going to be a winner. And we'll go to a 3rd leg decider. If you got to measure, you got to reshoot. Guess it's easier to measure in soft tip than it is steel. You heard Dennis and I talking about this earlier. We're both of the same mind. If you have the option, you choose to go first. You let your opponent pick the game. Wow. So they won the bowl and chose 0-1 versus going first. Interesting strategy. That's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for him. Not well off that first turn. Pickles returning Zach light start. Zach's probably just happy to play a game right now. He's been waiting for a long time. I talked to him earlier. That's a nice Fallout Trip 19. Pickles needs a low ton here to get back in the game. That'll be close enough. 12-point difference. Hey, listen, that's 78 there. That sets them up. Only 12 off of where their opponents are. That's a good answer. 75 is a good answer. There's a low ton. Brings him down to 450 and now in a lead after choosing the game and not to go first. But as we talked about earlier, good darts follows good darts, and that's going to be a big 114. See if Pickles can keep the train rolling. Just on the outside. Too big of an adjustment there. Oh. adjusted too much with that second dart and then followed it down with the third. Just couldn't adjust back to the center of the board. Oh, low ton here really hurts. Even still, that 57 is going to put a lot of pressure. Need a low ton. Need 100. See 100 come off the board. Need to find 2 bowls. Need to find a bowl. Oh. 41 just not enough. 294. A 150 sets him up at a 144, but I think that might be a big ask. $20. 2 bowls brings him right back into it. A little high, see if she adjusts down too much. Right on that plane. 1 bull. All right. Hey, listen. 27-point lead. Oh. Don't know what happened on that third dart. She was right there, right on that plane where you want to be. Just a little bit high. The bullseye just a little bit low and then drop down. Just on the outside. Too much of an adjustment. Finds the bull with the last dart. Keeping it close. Keeping it tight. Race to see who will get the first shot at a checkout. There's 1 bull. 171. There is a huge last dart, setting up a 121. Needs to adjust towards the center of the board. That's a nice adjustment. Right line. Dropped it a little bit. All right. Gonna get 6 darts from 121 here. Now going to have at least 3 from 92, maybe more depending on this turn here. We'll have at least 6 darts from 92 as they stuck at a 175, not an out. $79 left. No out from the 78. We'll have at least 6 darts. At least 3 darts at the 75. Maybe 6, depending what happens here. 135 isn't out. It's a big ask. So we'll have at least the 3 darts at the 75. May have 6 darts. At least 3 here. 25 left. They're in this boat before. Which way does she go? Needs a single, 13 for the win. Double! It's a bust! Oh! I talked about that earlier, how hard it could be to hit a single when you're used to throwing those doubles. No out on a 129 now. 79, what can she leave her partner? Leaves her partner 76, not a terrible out. 75. It was a huge bust last round. Let's see what they can leave themselves. Deep breaths, plie at the line, trying to make sure that they're focused and smiling. 65. No out at the 58. 14. Leaves her teammate 44. But a 76 out. We've seen Pickles take out some outs here with some triples, with some doubles. This could be interesting. Starts out with a 17. No out at a 52. Leaves her partner 40. $44 left. See what route they try to go here. Need a 26. Need a 14. Single 14 would do it. Oh, that drops into the 8. Opening the door. Leave it just a little low, that double 20. You can single, 2 singles. That's a miss. That counted as a miss. So you can either hit a double 20 or 2 single 20s. Single 20 wins it. Game shot. Rachel and Pickles will be moving on to what I believe to be the women's finals, if Eric Fink is to be believed. Don't know if I can trust him. Rachel coming over here to the broadcast booth was called back before she could get a word out edgewise. I don't know what Rachel was going to come over and tell me. She got to where I could hear her, was called away by Eric Fink, and is now nowhere in sight. I blame Eric Fink. It's my go-to move right now. Once again, my name is Thomas Ottaviano. I am here representing USA Darts as we are streaming the Waterbury Open live here from Waterbury, Connecticut at the Portuguese Sports Club. I want to thank USA Darts for having me here today. Our director and man behind the keyboard, Jeff McMahan, presenting another wonderful, wonderful stream here in Connecticut. And just thankful to be here. We'll be back tomorrow, probably starting around 10:30, 11 o'clock with doubles.
No, this is championship. Pickles and Rachel, DJ and Courtney, want names or
I got Eric Fink in the background, so you can just give me 1 second here because he's giving me the information on the championship. I'll be right back with you guys. And I'm back. Thank you to Eric Fink, who has been filling us in. Looks like it is going to be Pickles and Rachel versus DJ and Courtney. DJ and Courtney in the queen seat meaning that Pickles and Rachel going to have to win both Pickles and Rachel would have to win the first 3-game best of 3. So it would be, they would have to win either the first game, the first 701 and then cricket, and then they would have to go and do it again. So as I stumble over my words and sound like a blubbering idiot, I do apologize. I hope you catch my gist of what we're going to be doing here. And away we go, starting out with the 0-1 there. Like we said, we got DJ and Courtney Hill versus Pickles and Rachel. I believe Eric told me Courtney was the taller of the two in this matchup. So that would have been DJ there shooting. Nice correction with that second dart, but the third one just kept going to the left on her. See what we can answer back with here. Pickle's been having some difficulty finding the bullseye. That does not change here. All right, Team 2 here with a little bit of a lead, looking to grow that lead. Bullseye here would be a ton-plus lead, but that's going to bounce out of the 6. It's an 88-point lead here. Hey, listen, Pickles gets him back within 10, but have the chance to grow the lead here, does this team of DJ and Courtney. See what happens here. Not what they want out of that 2. That'll find it into the 19. There's a bull. Consistent. 78-78. Needs a bull. Oh, 25 there. Another prime opportunity to grow this lead. Get out the marker and circle it. That's going to be an 8. Not what you want to see there. .34 scored. After that solo round, that 8-34 does help. Not as much punishment as you would like, though. Well, 55 is a good number. Grows that lead again. Oh, just missing another single bull there. Pulls are close, but again, opportunity to grow the lead. This is what the going second does in these 0-1s. Can she hit the 150? Oh, just misses. There's a great darts, though. So 114. Doesn't quite leave her partner in out, but I think they're going to get the first look at it. Anything above a 12, and they'd have an out. A look at an out. Need a 3 or better here. 158. Technically an out. $174 not an out, so they'll at least get a look at this with 6 darts. What will it look like there? 122, not what I think they would have liked or preferred. Nice last dart there to leave her partner 102. 122. $119, no out left. 69, leaves her partner 58. That's very doable here. 102, not without out of the realm. Hey, double, one more bull. Oh, just next to it to bounce out of the 6. All right, 44 here. Can't hit a bull. Oh, 58 here. Yeah, 10 left. Single 10. Double 15. I got caught looking on the wrong side of the board there. 44 required. $43 left. Single 7 for the win. Oh, left it low. 24 scored, 34 left. Looking for that double 17. Hits the single. Coming back, needs a single 7. These singles can be the toughest darts to hit, but no commentator curse there. Wire away from a double, ends up with that single 7, and they'll be moving on. Looks like DJ and Courtney will start off cricket here. Another 20 for a close. There you go. That's a nice start there. Quality start, gets a close, puts the pressure on Courtney to get a close of the 19s. Courtney says, pressure? What pressure? Close and 1 better. I get your points. See what happens here now. Trip 20 for some points. Single 20 for some points. Oh, and into the trip 3 with that last dart. However, some great points, great scoring there. 16 for Pickles. That'll count. Trip 7, that's a neighbor. And a single 3. Back up to 20 for points. Oh, no. Stays to the 19. Interesting choice there. Oh, open round. She's going to want that back. Single 19 gets it closed, and they're going to have a huge point lead. okay. Not quite sure what the thought process was behind that one. Throwing at the 20 with a large lead like that. Needing just 119 to close out their only scoring opportunity. Thankfully, it doesn't come back to bite them. Just 119 now to close. There's the 19. Either 17 or, yep, there it is. Force them to go up, force Rachel to go at 18s. Rachel decides to go at 17s. Already having a mark there and gets the close. No points there. Trip 17 for a close. Single 15 gets the 15 closed. Probably see Pickles here go with the 16s. Goes at 18s. Hey, that's 4 18s. That's a great result there. Single 18 and a miss. Some work to be done here if they want to get back into this one. Needed to find a treble, and she does. That'll put some pressure on these darts here. Oh, I don't know if that was fallout with the last dart, if that's where she was going. Definitely followed it up with the next one, though. Wow. Great darts. Just need 118 to close, and then you can move on to 16s. If I hit the 18, I might drop to 15s, though. Kind of like that movement there. Went for the 20 in points, open round. Smart darts, right thinking here. Needs to find a treble. Nope, that'll only be a 2 singles. $118 for a close. Again, with that first start at points, there's going to be the close and a point on the 20. All right, they have a mark, I believe, on the 16s. Yes, they do. So anything over 2, and you'll see some points. Adjustment on the second dart, a little too high. Tried to drop it back down with the third. No dice. Very familiar darts to what Pickles just threw. Went at 20s for points. It was just a little high. 16s here. Oh, that's going to be a single 8 and another 16 for a close. Little bit of pressure. See what happens if they miss that 16. Interesting. Seen the point in that situation before, hitting just a single 16. Need 4 16s though. Need to trip. No triple to be found. 2 15s here, or 2 16s here, and then 2 15s will be at bowls. There's 1. That's an 8. And they went at points. It's a smart move. Oh, back-to-back single 8s. Dropped it a little low for a single 7. Not going to be what they're looking for. Still can't win it here. Does not have darts in hand to win. But that'll close the 16, move to the 15s. One more 15 to get it. Oh, that triple 15. I think that trip 15 almost ensures us we're going to go to a third game. Want to thank everybody out there on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you may be watching this stream on USA Darts. Thank you for joining me today at the Waterbury Open. This is the women's final of the doubles. DJ and Courtney in the queen seat, currently down 1-0, but they have a commanding lead here in cricket. Just need to hit some bullseyes. Got a little bit of invisible force field around it for both teams to start out here. And Pickles will break the ice with a 3. Best round I think Pickles has had all day long at that bullseye. One more bowl closes it out. Moving on to the third leg. And Rachel wins the bullseye. Gotta assume she's gonna pick to go first. Saw them choose to go 0-1 last time. They chose 0-1. Worked for them last time. Here's what's on the line. DJ and Courtney win. It's over. They've won. They are your women's doubles winner. Rebecca and Pickles win. We do it again.
Hold on, we're talking the ball.
These two teams seem to be heating up here. There you go. That's a low ton. Pickles found some bowls on that last trip there at the cricket. All around it. Had it surrounded. But we saw this out of DJ and Courtney in the first round. We saw them take out a little bit of a lead and then have some diddled around with the out a little bit. And that's going to be a nice bull there. It's a nice 80 scored. Good answer with an 84. Trip 20 there. I think she changed it up halfway through there. Decided that the bulls weren't working, going at the 20s. That was a good shot. Finds the last dart savior with that bull. Down by 100. Oh, couldn't find a bull with the last one to save it. 67-point lead here. Looking to add on. A 77. Pickles need over a 77 to chip into this. Not enough there. 245 you could see and out. 143 left, giving her partner a look at an out. All right, this is where DJ and Courtney started diddling around with their out last time. See what happens this time. $75 left. That is a good look at an out. Pickle's going to need to apply pressure here. That's not the pressure. 75. All day here at this out. $47 left. Don't know what she was thinking there. Doesn't really matter. Going to have at least 6 darts from 47. $37. $34. Going to come back to a single 17. Going to come back to a single 17 here. 194, not an out. So 6 darts to hit a single 17. I've talked about how hitting a single here can be one of the toughest things you can do in these events. But first dart, that's going to do it. DJ and Courtney are going to be your winners here with this first dart single. DJ and Courtney are going to come in and win from the queen seat after losing that first 701. They're going to go ahead and win. They are going to be your women's champion, women's doubles champion, DJ and Courtney. Just absolutely great darts out of them. Great to see it. Great to see them hit that big darts all match long out of DJ and Courtney. Fell behind. They diddled around a little bit with their outs in the first leg. Dominated cricket. And then came back and dominated the third leg there in 01 and 701. That 701 didn't seem really in doubt that last leg. So Courtney, Hill, and DJ gonna be your women's doubles champions. Next up on stream, we're gonna have Joe Millard, Ben Green, and it's gonna be the finals of the B tournament, and it's going to be Joe Millard, Ben Green. Looks like it's going to be Zach Joseph and Steve Hauser made it out of the losers bracket. Joe and Ben are in king seat, so much like we just saw, Zach and Steve have a lot of work to do. Jeff had just spoken with both Ben and Joe. Ben and Joe's been waiting about 3 hours at this point to play this match. We'll see if there's any rust coming up. And if you stuck with us this long, you can tune in tomorrow. We'll be back here at the Waterbury Open Day 2. We're going to be starting off tomorrow morning. You're going to have the men's event. 3 events tomorrow. Got to set your clocks back tonight at midnight. Don't want to be here and on the stream early. 2 a.m. you'll be able to turn those clocks back. don't want to be showing up to the Dart Hall or to the stream a little early tomorrow. So just remember, everybody, we fall back tomorrow. So if you are in a daylight savings time area, remember, that is tonight. But this goes out to my wife, who is watching on her ride home. Yes, her name is actually Pickles. Looks like Zach's going to win the bowl there, so they will go first in 0-1. This is open in, open out. This is the B doubles final for men's. Joe and Ben, Joe Millard, Ben Green in the king seat. See if their long layoff has affected them. Zach just coming off of a game here. Nice start with a low ton, a 106. Big Joe with a 75 answer. Right there by the bowl. Ben Green trying to lock in. Oh, just missing the 150, a 101. Good darts out of Ben Green, though. See if Zach can answer. Good darts following good darts. And that's going to be a great answer for a 117. Puts the pressure all on Joe. Ping pong back and forth. Good darts follows good darts follows good darts. There's going to be another low ton. Steve says, I want to get on this low ton fund. Say that 5 times fast. Just on the outside there. Ooh, too much of an overcorrect out of Ben. Oh, Ben breaks the low ton streak with a 26 there. Zach says, I'll just start it off again, and that's going to be a 150. increasing their lead. Uh-oh. Good darts not followed there. 2-11 can widen this out and almost make this a lock here. $160 left. Ben's going to need a 150 to get back into this game, I think. There's one. No, that's a single 5. And a 20. His 75 not going to help here. Zach going to have a look at a 146. No out at a 139, but they can get close. Yeah, 32 left. Gonna have at least 6 darts at it. Gonna have at least 6 darts at this 32. Just a little low. 7-25. Can't throw to single bull. Oh, so just a little low out of Ben. Left his partner is 73. 23 left for Zach. See how he decides to go. 3, gonna go for the 20. Lay it up into that. Oh, it's a 15. He's got 5 left. Needs a single 5. And there it is. I just talked about it in the women's start, how hard it can be to hit that single out. Almost busts it with a triple 20. Saves it with a single 5 to take a 1-0 lead here in this first set. Best of 3 going to cricket. Zach and Steve needed to win this first set in order to force a second best of 3 set. Joe Millard with a double bull. They're going to take a start here in cricket. Like Ben will start here. See if he can, how he fares on his 20s. That's 4. That's close and point. Adam Jones, thank you for the compliment. The camera work is all Jeff McMahan. It is all, he is in control. He is the man behind the keys, and he's doing it all back here. He's moving the cameras, making the cuts, making the calls, making everybody look good like he normally does. Joe, another single here. Get the 19s closed. Oh, going to 17s. Seen that quite a lot today out of some players. Trying to stick away from those 18s. Feeling a little bit more comfortable on those 17s. Don't think Ben Green's going to shy away here. Maybe with his opponent throwing those 17s, he may stay there, try to get them closed so they can't point him. Now you see him go 20s. Points out of Ben. Good turn there. Probably would have wanted a little more. 4 17s needed here. 4 would give him a point lead. Trip would give him a big point lead. Only 3 is going to get him to 34. Joe's going to have an opportunity to close and point. He'll probably take 1 at the 17s. And then if you don't hit a trip 17, he'll move up to 20s. That's a double. He'll probably try to close here with a single. 2 doubles up to 20s now. Good darts, good darts. Probably wishes he had hit some points here. 4 18s, has an opportunity to take the point lead and close 20s with good darts. Instead, he's going to go right at 20s. Needs a trip 18 to take the point lead. Not going to do it. Ben Green now going to get the opportunity to close 18s and pile on some points. There's a single. That's out. Oh. Ben just a little outside on both wires. Zach with a chance to pile on some points now with a triple. There's 1. There's 2. Another 18 here. Give him the point lead. 3. That'll give him the point lead. However, Joe toes the Aki with a chance to throw some 20s and take the point lead right back. Going after the close of the 18 first. Now a chance to take the point lead at the 20s, and does. See what Steve decides to do. If he's going at 16s, he wants to get that 20 closed, only down by 8. He's going right at the 16s. Just missing the triple there. Big opportunity for Ben Green. See if he can make that round of 1 pay. Going at 20s first start. That's an interesting philosophy. Staying there. That is interesting. One more 16. Oh, no. Yep, needs another trip. There it is. One more 16. That 7 hurts. Joe now needs 2 20s to take the point lead, but he should probably stay up there if he hits the second one. No, definitely needs to stay now. Interesting situation here. Do you throw and close the 20s? Do you point? Do you throw all 3 at points? Now you have to, I feel like, throw all 3 at points. 8-point lead, gotta stay. Oh, doesn't get any luck there. Called it a miss. I don't know where it bounced off of, but it did not pick the 16s. Ben now with a huge opportunity. Haven't seen him move much here. Staying right at those 20s. Only 2. Two 16s ties him, so you'd probably see him try to throw 3 here. 3 right off the rip. 4, and went at the 20s for the close. Joe's got his work cut out for him here. He needs two 20s to take the point lead, but I don't think that'll make him feel comfortable at all. Smart move by Joe. Just off with the first 2. Reset, refocus, see if you can't pick a triple with this last dart. Only a single. All the momentum now here with Zach and Steve. 120 to close that out. Now you have your choice here. Do you go to 15? Do you go to 16? Where do you go? 16 to give themselves a full bowl lead, but can't do it. Ben here going to need a bevy of 15s. That's going to be 3. That's going to be 6. Going for the 9. Goes to the 16s, gets a single 16. So close to that 9. Good 7 hit, puts him up points. 32 does not get him the point lead. Will need the full 48. One more needed. Good darts there. 115 gives you a tie. And you're tied. And a points lead should stay there now. Right darts, right darts. Force your opponent to throw 3 16s. Not quite there. Now he needs to find 2 more. Triple is his optimal route. He was just off. There it is. There's 4. Ben now needs 2 15s to take the point lead again. There's 1. He'll stay no matter what the result of this dart is. Has to stay here. I think he's moving, though. Goes. Ben throws the hero dart. Couldn't disagree with that dart anymore. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm stunned at those darts by Ben Green. Deep breath out of Joe. That's a 10. Needs to find a couple 15s here. That just seemed to be unlucky, like it hit his first dart and ended up low. That's going to be an extraordinarily lucky bounce out single 15. Wow. However, 116, 115, and they're on to Bulls with a lead. 116. You can tell Steve not happy with that dart. Oh. I didn't think Ben was going to get a chance at this here. He's going to get a shot at redemption after his last turn. And there it is. Now does he go back to point? No, he goes at bull. You know, the single 15 does not put him up, doesn't put him clear a full bullseye. You know, I don't hate it. I think this one has to be a bull to start. You fall out into 15. Yeah. See if he falls out into a 15. Yeah, last dart closes that 15. Great idea. Great darts. Making Joe go 3 cork here for the win. Just outside. Needs a double here for a win. No. All right, it's 3-2. Steve needs 3 here to move it on. There's 1. Whoo. Ben Green now needs 2 bullseyes. And he does it with the first dart. Big dart out of Ben Green. And that will push us to a last leg decider here in the first set. Again, here's what we're playing for. If Ben and Joe win, they're your B doubles champions. If Zach and Steve find a win in this third leg, we do it all over again, and we go back to play a best of 3. Ben and Joe looks like they're going to be playing cricket here. It's an interesting choice. It's a nice 5 hit. It's a good answer. But like we've talked beforehand, a 5 hit on the 19s, you still have an opportunity to close those 19s. First dart trip 20. Doesn't look like he's moving. He does, though. Back to the 20s. Oh, only finds the trip 20. 4 19s turns this game. There's 1. There's 2. Trip here would be big. Only 2, though. See what Ben decides to do. Looks like he's going to start at 19s. Now he should go points. Yeah, look at his eyes change. Trip 20s, looking right back at it. 6 hit on 20s. That is big darts with the last 2. Picks trip 20 to give it. It's a 220-276 point lead. Zach's going to need to do the same here. Find 7 19s to keep this close. Needs to find a triple here. Needs to find another one. Oh, he picks a trip 20. Closes the 20s. Can Joe close it with a single 20? Does it in style with a triple that counts as 1. Shakes his head at the trip. Need a round of 7 at this. It goes at 17. Still needs 7. Needs triples here. Singles do not help. Needs a treble. No treble. Oh, it's only 2. See if Ben Green tries to cut him off here at the 17s. That's a 3. Two 17s. Five to take the point lead. There's 1. There's 2. Needs the triple. One 17 to close. Moves to 18s now. Finds a trip 1. Single 18. 5 18s. 5 gets him tied. There's 1. There's 2. Triple here. Triple here gives them the 2-point lead. See what Ben decides to do. Right at 16s. Point lead on 16s. 5 16s. You could tell he wanted more there, but that's a great answer. However, only a 30-point lead, 2 18s. There's 1. There's 4. There's 5. Joe gonna need some big darts here. We'll need at least 4 16s. Even a triple here does not give him the point lead. Triple would be down by 12. Single. Big opportunity here for Steve. See if he can close out these 16s, cut them off at the knees. There's one. Goes at points. Interesting darts. Finds 3 18s and a single 16. Ben now needs to find 2 triples. Not that triple. I think Ben would like me to be more specific about the triple he needs to find in the future. 2 16s will get him closed. There's one. There's 2. That double 16 doesn't help, but it will get it a close. 84-point lead. Oh, give me another triple, Joe. Oh. No fight, no quit. There's a 6 hit by Joe Millard, bringing them close. But they have the opportunity here. Does Steve? Needs a 15. Going at an 18 for points. Going to try to get some more points. Hits the triple 18. Tall order for Ben here. Gonna need at least 7. Needs another triple. 5 hit for Ben Green. It's an 18-point lead now. There's 1 15. There's 3 15s. And an 18, trip 18. Put him up 72 points. Being up 72, Joe would need a 6 cork. I don't want to put the announcer's curse on it, ladies and gentlemen, but I have a feeling we're going to be going to another set. There's one bull. Oh, no, that's a single. Single out of Ben, not enough there. 1 bullseye, and we do it again, going to a decider best of 3. There it is. Zach Joseph. Let's do it again, gentlemen. First dart, right in the bullseye. He says we're now going to go to another best of 3, 701 cricket choice. Zach and Steve have forced the last set in this draw, in these B doubles men's tournament. Joe and Ben to shoot first here in 701. It is open in, open out. Cricket choice if we get that far, and I kind of feel with the way these guys are throwing right now, it's going to get that far. Nice trip 19 there out of the last dart of Joe. You could tell he was aiming at that. Just blocked the bullseye on himself, I think, and went for that trip 19 and buried it there. And that's going to be 150 there for Zach. 62 just not going to be enough out of Ben. Apologies to everybody there as I'm putting on my sling. I am readjusting my sling there. I am just coming back out of shoulder surgery a couple weeks ago. And long day here, and shoulder's starting to bother me, so I do apologize to everybody for that little bit of lack there. But we are at a 476 to a 460 here. Ben going to need to put it on a little bit. That's going to be a low ton. That's some good darts out of Ben there. Let's see if good darts follows good darts here. See if Shane can give us something here. There's one. Oh, just missed the bull there. 71 still a good turn, but now Joe has a chance to put them out to a big lead. See if you can find any more bulls. One more to get him 150. And there's going to be a 150 for Joe. Ben leaving his partner a 145. That's a good look. It's going to be a good looking out there. Joe with a 145. 95. Oh, 79 now. Yep, leaving Ben a 60. I'd always be worried about busting this here. Triple 20 for the first leg win. Double 20. Single 20. And there it is out of Ben Green, winning the first game of 701. This will now go to Cricket. Just a little low, giving Zach a shot to steal the bull and go first here. I think that's going to be a rethrow. That's going to be a rethrow. Oh, big opening for Joe to steal this bull and go first for him and Ben. And that's what he'll do. Joe and Ben to throw first here in Cricket. Joe and Ben win this here in Cricket, it's over. Zach could be able to Ben to shoot first here for Joe and Ben. Trip 20 first start. That's got to be a good feeling. All over that trip 20. 5 hits to start. That's got to feel good if you're Ben Green. It's exactly what you're looking at when you want to start it out there. Getting some points on the board, getting a good lead, making them throw at least 6 19s to take it back from you. Gonna need a triple, and even then that will not give them back the point lead. That's just a close. Now Joe can step up and throw 3 fat 19s and be in a commanding lead. Throws a triple instead. Now he'll be able to go some points. Goes at the 18, trying to go a white horse there. Should throw it at 20 for some points. There it is. 60 points, not an insurmountable lead. Would need 7 18s at this point. And I think we have Eric Fink joining us. Eric, can you hear me? Yes, sir. Jeff, can we hear Eric? Let's try that again. Can we hear Eric now?
Yes, we can.
Oh, there we go.
There we
Eric,
go.
thank you for joining us here in the B-Double Finals. How you doing today?
I'm doing great. This is a great time.
So we were saying beforehand right here, we're in the king seat. This is the second set. Ben and Joe won leg 1 in 701, and they have a 78-point lead here in cricket, and looking to close out the 17s. Joe does.
Yeah, these guys are great shooters.
I know they were waiting a long time, as we were playing through the losers there, but it doesn't seem to affect them. They've come out throwing great.
Yeah, unfortunately, we had other players playing in different events, so it kind of put a hold on some of the things. So that's why they were sitting a little bit. But now it's rocking and rolling.
And they found their way to the finals. So right here, and they have a commanding lead here in this game of cricket. To the 15s for Ben. Just misses. So what else we got going on? We have this, and then what? We got the mixed triples going on?
We got the mixed triples going on right now. We had just about 20 teams, which is that's a great turnout. Everyone seems to be enjoying themselves and having a good time.
That's awesome. I can't wait to see some mixed triples action. I said before, one of the favorite events at any tournament I go to is always the mixed triples.
Yeah, no, I like it. We have the female always shoots first, and it's a good time.
Joe there,
Big
just
darts.
missing a double bull for the win. But I think this one's probably going to be over here. Would need to do a lot of work. Would need a lot of bullseyes. I just don't see him falling here.
Now, I came in a little late. Is this the third? Is this
Ben, one bullseye here and it's over.
That's it.
Yes.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah. Talked about anticlimactic darts all day long.
Ooh, right there.
Ben with the shot at the win.
Oh.
Blocks it high. Doesn't matter.
There we go. Big darts from him, baby.
And that's going to give them the win, and that's going to be our B doubles finals winner. Is going to be Joe Millard and Ben Green.
I'll be right back. Got to hand out plaques and some money.
Eric Fink's going to go
All right,
hand
we'll
out
be
some
back.
money, and he'll be right back. And you see Eric just leaving the commentary position there, going to get some money. Great darts out of Joe Millard and Ben Green. That's going to be a big win for the two of them. your men's doubles champions, Joe Millard and Ben Green. And they threw great darts. They really did. That second leg there, that second set there, the first one got away from them. May have been sitting a little long, but those was competitive the entire way through. And then, that second set came through, and they dominated in that 0-1, and then dominated in cricket, and that was great. Looks like we have mixed triples left. So we'll take a little bit of a break here while we wait to see what's going to happen next in mixed triples. And we'll be right back here from the Waterbury Open. This is USA Darts, and we'll be right back.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tip darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel-tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tipped darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh God.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tipped darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel-tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tip darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel-tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they're all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Woo! Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 start out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's
Welcome back. We are here at the Waterbury Open for USA Darts. We are in the beginning stages of a mixed triples match. We have Ben Green, Joe Millard, and their partner. I couldn't see who it was. We have Marilyn Lund, Lyndon Lund. I couldn't see who their partner was. But joining me, fresh off of a hopeful victory.
It was a victory, Tom. It was a victory. I'm not even gonna lie. I think we faced the gauntlet. My first game was against Justin.
Oh boy.
My second game was against Eric Fink. And my third game was against two guys who made it to, I believe, the semifinals in last night and the B doubles.
That's awesome. So
I'm not gonna lie. I have a very good partner.
I don't know. I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him play
Yeah,
yet.
he has maybe or maybe not been on stream tonight.
We had a question from the Stay Cool Sisters asking who won earlier finals.
Mr. Junior Hot.
Junior Hot won the A finals. In the B men's doubles, it was Joe Millard and
Did they win
Ben
it?
Green.
Awesome.
Ended up winning.
Guess what? More Stanford people.
And then
You come down to Stanford and you're going to play good darts.
And then in the women's doubles, I believe it was DJ and her partner won. Her partner's escaping my name. Her name is escaping my mind right now. I do apologize. And that takes us up to this mixed triples event here.
Who did Joe and Ben play in the B doubles finals?
Joe and Ben played Zach Joseph and Steve Hauser.
Wow. Zach's a great shot. I've seen Zach play mostly steel tip.
So Zach and Steve came out of the losers and beat them in the first set to force the second decider.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I know Zach's a great shot. Every time I see Zach play, he shoots. I've never seen him shoot bad or poorly. Wow. And that's how you play. So I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be a homer or whatever it is. when I saw everything and the way it worked out, I told Ben and Joe that if they don't win it, they suck.
Well, thankfully they won it for you. Otherwise, you would have never heard the end of that one.
No, now I'm not going to hear the end of it. Here's the problem. I'd rather them not win it. No, I'm just kidding. I would prefer they much won it. But here's the thing. A singles, right? Junior hot.
Yep.
Stanford.
Yep.
Ben Green. Joe Maillard.
Yep.
Stanford.
Yep.
There's a small trend here, Tom. Small trend.
And, well, right now you got, it looks like Team Lund as well as Rich Richardson there. Taking an early lead, going to have the first look at an out versus a couple Stanford guys. I don't know who their partner is. I haven't gotten a look.
Well, it's Joe Maillard,
Ben Green,
Green, and it is it's a Waterbury female.
Okay.
It is actually Eric Fink's sister-in-law.
Oh, very nice.
Yep. So, very solid team. This is single out.
Single out for
here you
Linden,
go,
17.
right here.
There it is.
Wow, right on the wire, too.
We just saw that, as you'll see Linden here hit the single. In the B doubles and the women's doubles, we saw a lot of those close singles. We saw some busts.
It's not easy.
It's not easy.
It's not easy. I probably am playing soon now anyways. But I'm playing with Jay Wah, and we have had some troubles on just singles. But we have just went doubles. Because as a team standpoint, we're just going at doubles because it's natural to us. Why are we going at doubles?
Why would you go to single when you know that you're going to throw at a double?
It's much easier to hit a double than it is to hit a single. And then if you have to hit a single, then you hit that single. But it's not easy, especially leave yourself at the bullseye. This is not a singles anymore.
Not going to bust out. I don't know where that dart was at.
I do not know what that was for. Oh, she's going
19, 17s, I don't know.
Mixed trips, the females do go first, and they have their choice of whatever they would like.
Yeah. I can tell you Maryland's going right to the 20s. I know Maryland real well.
And I would be, there it goes. And I would be very surprised if she didn't. She needs to stay there. She has Ben coming up next. Ben is primed and ready to go trip 19, trip 19, trip 20. Ben is ready to do this. They have not stopped playing. Ben and Joe have not stopped playing this whole time.
I was talking to them. They talked about the long layoff and how they were playing each other, and then they just walked out of finals into this matchup here in trips. We had Maryland before that, and I gotta give a big shout out to Maryland Lund. Maryland Lund is a tournament player.
I think Maryland Lund plays the most darts, men, women, anybody. I think she plays the most darts out of anybody I've ever met in my entire life. She plays. There's people that play 7 days a week, and so you can play 7 days a week, right? I think she plays a singles and a doubles back-to-back days. I think she literally plays 9 dart matches a week.
Yeah.
And that's me being very generous. I think she might play more, but she at least plays 9 dart matches every week.
There's a big 7.
As you see Joe's very nice bald head.
Yes. But I was talking to her. I know Maryland very well. And she was my partner up at Witch City, and she plays so much, and she's gotten so much better.
Yeah, that's how, I mean, you're not gonna. There's so many people that are like, yeah, I've gotten better. I said, how much are you playing? Nothing, and nobody's playing. If you're not playing, you're not going to get better. And it sucks to say that, but it's a fact, and it is what it is. And here you go. We have Joe's and Ben's partner right here, and she needs to hit something. That's it. Just a single 17 or a single 19 is perfect.
There you go.
That's it. Oh, she has another dart in her hand.
Went at the 19 for points. I like that.
Ben and Joe have proven that they can win games by themselves. It's going to be tough, but they need to do that because Maryland is a shot.
Maryland's not getting. Maryland's not looking to get carried. She's looking to do the carry.
Exactly.
She's gonna show up.
That's the thing. When you hear about mixed trips, you think maybe the women of the dart gets carried, but Maryland is going to hit the darts, and she's going to probably shoot better than 90% of the guys that she plays against.
She's going to definitely shoot better than Linden.
They go home and Maryland treats him how to shoot some darts. These are going to be big darts right here. If he needs a triple. Needs a triple.
I've played so many darts against Rich. And
I have seen. So I've never played against him. I've seen him play many darts. I've never seen him play soft tip.
Nope.
I've seen him play steel tip. This is going to be a tall task.
Yeah.
Big Joe is he's Big Joe because he's Big Joe. He hits big darts. He'll hit more bullseyes than anything else. But I mean that's just solid. Like you're not. Are you upset about that as a partner?
No, absolutely not.
I am the happiest person ever.
I mean, in this one, you're looking at Linden needing a lot of 18s here, and it's just not. He just seems to be a little bit off.
It's even if it's triple 18 right here, it's
it
not
matter.
enough. And he moved. That is not the right dart.
Yeah, I've said it a lot before when you're in earlier matches. You know, if you throw the right dart and have just a bad result, that's one thing. But as a team watching that, you know that one of their teammates is throwing the wrong dart. You're going to capitalize.
That is not. I understand. I get what he's saying. Like, so he closed it because they're up 13. They're down 13 points. And he closed the number, but you have a wide open number where if you trip it, then you have a chance. Because Maryland's up next.
Yeah.
Obviously, the other partner missed. Like it's just not the right dart. Ben is salivating right now. You can see Ben.
Ben's smiling.
Ben is smiling so much right now. He never does this. I have never seen Ben smile so much.
I mean, the only question for me here is after he hits this trip 18, does he go 15 or 16?
Ben is going to go 18 bullseye.
Well,
or
bullseye's
trip 16. Okay.
a bullseye.
Now
he's
going
gotta
bullseye.
go
He's going bullseye. Wow.
Okay.
That is not the Ben I know.
Well, you know what?
I don't know this Ben.
Well, you know what?
The Ben I know goes trip 16 bullseye.
I will say that the bullseye, if he hits a single there, you still need the double and triple.
It is the way he plays. I think he's not playing the way he plays because he has a partners. But he should.
Look at him. He's smiling and dancing in the back there.
I have never seen this. Well, they won some money tonight. All right.
Well,
so they
already
won.
up.
All right. So they won. They won some stuff tonight. They're very happy. But also, I've never they are. If Joe misses this, they need to focus because we can see some junior hot type things out of certain people.
I don't want to. I said it before. I don't want to say this one's in the bag for them right here. But
I have seen Linden hit. Linden needs to 9 the 15s. He needs to.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Can't.
6 here doesn't really matter. The 3 here.
A 3 does nothing.
Gives you a 15-point lead.
It's good. Yeah. It's fine, but it is not nearly enough to make this interesting.
I will say now, you haven't seen this partner of theirs really be consistent at the board.
So I'm going to ask you, Tom.
Yeah.
Are you asking this partner to just go bullseye? Because whatever they hit.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, okay.
Absolutely, because if you fall into 18,
anything
17,
you fall
16,
into. Yep.
Anything you fall into is points.
Wow.
Hit a 15.
That is not the right dart. But I would say just go bullseye.
Yeah. Because you're going to fall.
Why not?
You'd fall into points.
You
and
can
it's gonna
fall
put you up
into
more.
anything. And Maryland went to do what she does.
Yep. And she
Wow.
does.
And she does. And she went trip. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm surprised she went trip 15 and moved off of it. But again, she hit the trip 18. Ben is no longer salivating.
No, Ben's now focused.
Ben is now, yes. Here's the problem. They were so hyped up, and now they need to focus.
He does.
No, he missed it. Can they come back and actually and refocus? It's tough. It's tough to refocus. You could be focused and then refocus. Like
all loosey-goosey, feeling good.
Here's the thing. So you go trip 17 first.
Yep.
If you miss it, then you're all trip 15s.
Yep.
You've got to go 15s. You have to.
Still need another one. Need a trip to feel comfortable.
Right there. It's still. This is tough. This is not easy.
No,
and
no,
he did not play.
not.
He did not player change.
He might have.
He didn't. Well, yeah. I'm saying
the board didn't player change.
Yes, the board did not player change.
Joe needs some 17s here.
A triple, and he needs to stay there no matter what. Don't leave it.
Yeah, I don't think he leaves
even
it.
if he tripped it, you don't leave it. Wow.
Double. Okay. It's a good pick.
And I will tell you this: other than Mike Maloney and Jay Wah, I have never seen anybody better at doubles than Joe Maillard. Do I hate it? Yes. Yeah. Does he hit it? Yes. Do you complain about it? Yes.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
He needs a triple. And he gets it. He gets it. Linden hits it. This is actually very this is closer than people think.
Yeah.
With the women coming up next, because Maryland is a top women's shot in the state.
Oh, okay. Another 17. Can you pull it out there? Oh.
And it doesn't count. Maryland can, we'll see what Maryland does.
I think Maryland's going to close 17s and then get a 15.
You think she's going 17?
I think she's going 7. Ooh.
Yeah, I thought she was going 15 first. I thought she was going all 15s. Now, yeah.
Yeah, ouch.
Wow. That's bad.
Ben's got a trip 17 close here. Okay, one more 17. No.
Wow.
Wow.
Trip 17 right here.
No, that's a single.
I'll tell you what, if I play any of these two teams in my mixed trips, you're going to see me on this stream board winning some money. This is interesting right here. Now, what you have to go 15 first, obviously.
Yes.
Do you stay?
No, he's
trip
gonna move.
You can't.
He's
you
moving.
Have
he's
to
got
move.
a 40-point lead.
You have to move.
You throw one at 17, and if it's not a triple, you move back. I move back.
I might even stay at 17 to close it. I don't mind that at all.
Oh no, it's not a bad
I don't mind
dart.
That.
No,
that's one of those situations where is there a bad dart?
No,
I don't think there is a bad dart. Now, if Joe hits what he hits, he's going to hit it either way. It doesn't matter. And there's Joey doubles.
Yeah.
But here's the problem: he needs still another single, and he needs.
You got to stay. Has to stay.
I think he's moving.
He's moving.
I really think he's moving. He's moving.
Feel like he's got to stay.
Moving. Wow, that is not the right dart. I would crucify him if he was my partner. Especially with Linden up next.
I mean, it's a hero dart at a double 15. I understand that. You were just saying it's Joey doubles.
Joey
you
doubles.
Can't throw at that
but you
double.
Can't. Linden needs just single.
Needs to pick it here.
It's not. That's single. Not even.
Yeah,
that's nowhere near enough.
No.
Well, to be fair.
Yeah.
It is the two women up next, and Maryland is one of those two women.
Yes.
And if this partner does not close, Maryland is going to come up, and I think she's going to point close.
Do you have her close, or do you have her go at 16?
I would point 16s, the whole time.
Stay there.
You do not move.
Do not move.
Do not move. That's fine. That's fine.
No,
I am very happy with that.
Good darts. They are the right dart. It's just a bad result.
You have to realize you have a top 5 women's shot, maybe even better than that. In this, you need to do that. There it is. Now does Maryland needs to move?
She moved.
Wow. 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 She needs to move because she can do it.
Yeah.
There's people that can do it, and there's people that they cannot. she's one of those that can.
Just
and
a little high out of Ben.
That was, and there's Ben.
And Ben going to go for the close.
Does Ben move? Now, here's the problem. Does Ben move?
Ben.
See, I don't love that move out of Ben because you have somebody coming up next who can take the lead.
Yeah, but you still – so he has to go triple because anything other than a triple and you got to stay. I can't –
He had just hit a triple.
Yeah.
I would have loved him to hit another triple 15.
Now you got to move. Now you move.
Now, yeah. But that's the thing. That's why I think Ben should have stayed. Because now
you can point again. Go right back at it.
Yep. Because a bull does nothing.
Bull doesn't do
Bull
anything.
does nothing. There's no reason. If you're in singles, if you're in
that's a
that
huge dart.
is a huge dart. Wow.
Look at that 9 out of Richie.
Wow.
Richard. Oh my gosh.
I mean, Joe has to do what Joe does. Joe hits bullseyes.
Yeah. He needs 4 or 5 here. There's 1.
He needs a double right here. Wow.
Cut off a 15.
Single 15? Yeah. He went for it. He just couldn't hit it.
Yeah.
I agree, though. A single 15 there, nobody realizes how much of a difference that single 15s makes. Because if he goes miss, and triple 15, it's so big.
I mean, right here, he just missed the first one. You go with the 15. All right. 15 or the win. You going for the win. 2 bulls. You know what? With the partner they have
partner up
behind
next.
them,
Yes.
yeah, that's a good strategy.
I was gonna
You know
say
what?
that.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that. It's what? Here's the thing. When you think about partner versus partner, this partner is not as good as the other partner.
No. Hey, but that's a bull.
It's just like when you talk about how close somebody is to like grouping. We call it grouping. When you talk about grouping, you're going to see one, and then you're going to see that.
You're going to see Maryland with the double.
With a double. And you know what the thing is? It's like if she had to group that and she had to hit one more, she's hitting one more.
Maryland, I said it before, her tournament play. I've seen her play regulars, and she's, I don't want to say average because I feel like that's not the right word. But she raises her game in tournaments.
Yes.
She plays so much bigger in tournaments.
You know what's crazy, Tom? And I feel like I keep saying this. She's also in our league.
Yeah. Well, hold on.
I don't know what's going on.
What league is she not in is the question.
That's very true. She is in every league.
Steel tip, soft tip, Savin Rock. What
Everything.
league is she not in?
You see my partner. So, Tom, this is my partner. She's called the Firecracker. Call it Firecracker. So, me, J-Wom, Firecracker. We're just waiting for our next opponent.
Victim or opponent?
You know what's great? Yeah, we have lost one every single time, and then we're like, we should probably take it a little more serious. And then we take it a little more serious. Every time.
I was joking before. At what point did Gino Florian sneak into the room? Because I just saw him come in to play mixed triples. He's playing mixed triples with Pickles and Matt, who won mixed doubles.
We beat them.
Did you?
It's the team we beat, just last. No, whoa, yeah, we had to beat Justin Landcraft.
Yeah.
We had to beat Eric Fink, and then we had to beat somebody else. We beat the team he's talking about as well.
Yeah.
I know.
I know our team, and that was it.
Let's just keep winning.
I didn't even realize there was a losers for this bracket. We
don't have to play junior or hot. That's all I'm happy about.
Well, you can't play him when he's not in the room. He went home right after his victory.
I told him to leave. I will give this to Junior.
Yeah.
Junior Hot bought me 3 drinks before he even started playing darts. And I was like, I don't have to play against you. Don't worry. Yeah. I was like, I don't have to play against you. And he bought me 3 drinks.
Yeah.
But he was just a happy guy. He was so happy. And then he won. Junior is the happiest person ever. And you know why? Because he wins.
Yes. And if he doesn't win, he's in the hunt.
I have never seen him finish below top 5.
One shot. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go drink with my partners. I'll see you
Dennis,
soon.
good to see you. I'll see you later.
We never had our celebratory one.
There's Dennis joining us there for a little bit. He's going to go take a drink and get ready to play his triples matchup. As we're just sitting here waiting, we have mixed triples here is all we got left. And as soon as we have another match to the stream board, we'll be back.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tipped darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel-tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise. Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God. Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tipped darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Leonard Gates. But we're not gonna get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh God.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tipped darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel-tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tip darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel-tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Letter Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 start out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel tip darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Letter Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 start out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tipped darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Welcome back to the Waterbury Open here in Waterbury, Connecticut at the Portuguese Sports Club on USA Darts. My name is Thomas Ottaviano, and we're back with mixed triples action here at the Waterbury Open. Looks like we're going to have a couple of people here on stream that we've already seen. Bill Anderson Jr. and Nikki Carey. They made a deep run in the mixed doubles. Although it appears Bill Anderson warming up on board 1, not board 2. Didn't hear who Billy and his partner were playing. So I do apologize. I don't know who the other team is, as I did not hear the announcement. As you can see in the room, we're winding down the night here, drawing to a close in mixed triples. But if you're looking for more dart action, we'll be back tomorrow. Stream probably starting around 10:30, live action, hopefully starting around 11. That is to be determined. Take a look at our Facebook page. You'll see some announcements tomorrow about what time we believe streams to be started. Hopefully we'll get that out to you. But tomorrow, I do believe this stream was going to go live at 10:30 with hopefully live dart action to follow shortly after. And if you've made the duration here with us today, thank you for sticking with us on this incredibly long day of dart action here at the Waterbury Open, the largest soft tip tournament here in the state of Connecticut. It's a good start there by Nikki. Do apologize if you are in our live chat here on YouTube. The way I was monitoring chat was my phone. My phone has died. Trying to get it charged back here so we can, if you have any questions or anything like that, I can answer them for you. Right now my phone is a little dead, so I do apologize for that. Saw Bill Anderson a little earlier today. He was on fire. Talking to him a little bit ago, he was telling it it's been a long day. He's a little tired, and those darts show it there. Both teams starting off a little sluggish. See, they forgot to hit the player change button again there, tapping that dart in. Nice follow-up by Nikki. Nikki, the high woman on the totem pole there for her team. Coming back to line, Bill Anderson, see if he's warmed it up, see if he's got that game again. You see him trying to shake out his arm, get the feeling back. Not really going to help there. Nikki Carey continuing her onslaught of great darts there. Great darts there for Nikki with a low ton. See if she can continue those here. 71 is a good turn at her. And that's going to be a 150. Going to leave Bill Anderson with a 139. Bill leaving his partner a 102. See if Nikki can take this 102 out. $90 sticks, still a shot. Not anymore. 45 left. It's a good lead for Nikki. .45 left. See if they can polish it off here. Another single 15 for the win. And finds a 2. Going to leave his partner 13. I think Bill Anderson will be able to clean that up. Single 13 needed out of Bill Anderson for the win to move him on here. That'll do it. And we'll go to cricket. Here's the bull up for cricket. Way high. Second dart will win it. And we'll go to cricket. As we approach midnight here on the East Coast, most of these players, if they got here with doors open, been almost a 13-hour day for them. And no sign of slowing down. Bill Anderson currently looking how I feel, like I need to go get some sleep. Love you, Billy. I don't know if that was at the double bowl or what that was, but it's a good dart. Nikki going right at those 17s. That's a close. And a big trip for that last dart. Going to get some points on the board for her team. Don't quite know what's going on the stream board next to the stream board, but it looks like a big victory, or at least pushed it to a decider. Not pointing enough here out of that team led by Bill Anderson Jr. Even Bill didn't point there. I don't know if this lack of pointing out of the Nikki and Bill and their teammate is going to come back to bite them here in this leg of cricket. We will see. Double 18 gives them the point lead. And with a couple bowls, yeah, I know that they have 19s and 17s open to point on, but see what happens here. Gets 19s closed. I gotta think Bill will find a 17 and a close of an 18 here. So one. There's the close of the 18. And a 17. Very ho-hum darts out of Mr. Anderson there. Single 16 there. That's a good dart. That'll count. Needs one more 16 to close. Oh, that's the first bad round out of Nikki. with the 2 bullseyes already in the board, I feel like this team here that's up right now, the blue team, has a slight advantage. 2 15s. Bill Anderson feels the same going at bowls. Uncharacteristic empty round out of Bill Anderson. Nikki finding a 17 to get some more points. Close of the 15. And a point of the 15. Some work to do here. I just don't like the lack of pointing. The other team has 2 bullseyes, has 15s closed. And hits a trip just like that. Two single 17s needed. Winning darts in hand. Single 17 and a single bull. Single bull needs for the win. And that's going to be low. Those are good darts out of Nikki Carey. Just short of 2 bulls. But 1 bull will win it and push it to a deciding 3rd leg. Little high. Little low. It's got to go. It does not. Needs a 3 core here to make it interesting. And nope. 1 bullseye required to push us to a 3rd leg. Can this blue team get it done? That's a 15. That's a double bull. And that'll push us to a 3rd leg decider. Oh, they had so much fun last time. They're going to do it again. Running back cricket. Nikki Carey not quite sure where that third one's going. Apologize for that gesture there out of that dart player. Some things we just can't control. Empty round here, see if the blue team can capitalize. It might be in danger. Bill Anderson might have woken up. And now he's back to sleep. Don't necessarily agree with that change there. I know they have a mark on 18, but would have needed a triple. Now Nikki has the opportunity on 19s or 20s. Okay. Closes 19s, puts another mark on 18s. And if you're reading that right, folks, that is 3 empty rounds by this team here in the blue. That's going to close the 18s and the 17s with the triple. And those 6 marks right there are more than they've scored the entire game thus far. Bill Anderson can point on anything outside of 16s. Decides just to close the 16s and move it along there, understanding that they can't close 20s, 19s, 18s, and 17s at this point. So they don't even try. Go at 15s. And throw a single 15. Wouldn't be shocked to see Nikki Carey try to go at some points here. To put her team up after throwing it at a 15. That's going to be a triple 2. Does not fall into anything that she can count. And see if she stays at 15s. She does not. Throws a 19 to take the point lead. Yeah. Almost a 9 hit. That's a grade 6. Some work to be done. And none of those will help towards that work. However, 4 numbers open, 3 darts in hand. I don't like that math. Bill can score on 19, 18, 17. Needs one more 19. And he finds it. Takes the point lead. Blue team snatches the point lead right back. If I'm Nikki, I consider throwing a dart at 15. Nikki, those 7s will not help you in this game. Nor will that 3. It's going to be an empty round. Needed the 17s. The player threw an empty round last time. Just a bit shy of closing out those 15s, but he takes a 1-point lead. Smart darts out of this blue team player. Bill's going to need a couple of 19s and then a 15 to close it down. Now he can't close 15s unless he trips the 19. Going to throw a single 15 to get it done. $28-point lead, so they're up a bull. Doesn't fall out into anything helpful. No help there. It's an empty round. See if Nikki throws at bulls, and if she misses, if she goes points. Like I said, up 28, 2 points on anything will help. I mean, she has to score 2 19s. I'd throw it another 19 here. Another 19 there, or a set 18 would have given her another bull lead. That's why I was suggesting going at more points. Single bolt. Breaks the ice. One, 3, that'll do it. And Bill Anderson, Nikki Carey, and their partner will be moving on. I'm sure they're thrilled about that. Dennis doesn't know where the cameras are, waving to the wrong players. Looks like we're just waiting for us to be assigned another trips here. While we wait, we'll look at some of the background here. Looks like you can catch Dennis on this camera here that Jeff has up here in the background. Dennis, his partner Jay, and as he quoted, the Firecracker, will be up against the team of Zach, Steve, and their partner. And we are back here with some more mixed triples action. Currently already in progress here at the Waterbury Open on USA Darts. I'm Tom Ottaviano, taking you through as long as we can go. Tournament director and all-around nice guy, Eric Fink, up at the board. Asking us earlier if we got his good side. I asked which side was that. Shouldn't you be playing? Like that last round didn't go so well for you. That's going to be a ton there. Trip 20, 2 singles. Actually what he was aiming for. Good darts out of Blade. Be a nice answer there for a 119. Rocking out to her headphones while trying to focus on some darts. One of those things seem to be working. Get the marker out and circle it. That's a 7. Yeah. Left here. .66 scored, not going to be an out, but doesn't seem to be any rusher. Fink going after that trip 18 for the win there at a. Oh no. $84 were left at 30. I thought he had 54 left. Never mind. $86 left. See what they throw at. 66. 16 bowl. 32. Now you got a double 17. Single 17. Think this one might be over. Just needs a 17 here, a single to send us into cricket. And that's a bust. That's okay. They'll get another 3 at a single. Sorry. Another 6 to hit a single 17. And another bust. Things could get interesting here. I lied. 200 left for the blue team. Single 17 needed. Gonna get at least another 6 starts at this 17. And winner. And that's going to be almost a bust, but it sneaks into the single. And we'll be moving on to the next round of the cricket. They're going to bull up. Kevin Moore, the name of the other page that was streaming the Plover event is Eagle Eye Sports. I believe they'll be back tomorrow with more coverage of that. No, they will not. Never mind. I've been told by our director here, Jeff, that they will not be covering tomorrow. So the only coverage tomorrow will be our stream, USA Darts, here at the Waterbury Open. We may simulcast onto Eagle Eye, apparently. So, Kevin, I hope that answers your question. It was streaming on Eagle Eye Sports. It was they were there Friday and Saturday. So they were there yesterday and last night and again all day today. Did a great job they did on that stream. No white horse on this turn. Not even a 6 hit. And a 4 though. Nice attempt at another 6. But Eric here just throws 3 single 18s getting closed. Trips it even, move to 17s. There's a single, he's going to try to throw 2 more singles. Oh, goes 17. That's an interesting choice. Trip 18 with the last dart. Closes off their scoring opportunities. picks the double 17 for an increase in points. That's going to be a big, big lead there that they have. '20's closed, 19's closed, 17's closed, and a 37-point lead. Nice pick with the last start of the double 15. See if they try to cut that off here. Go 15s to 16s. Interesting choices. Decisions. No, go to 16. Stay to 16. 2 16s. Trip 15 to make it interesting here. It's the wrong dart. You have a mark on, you have 2 marks on 15. You gotta take something. Now Eric just needs to throw 116 for the close. But starts at 15 to close. Trip 15, single 16 for a close. Great darts out of Eric Fink. Everything closed down the board. Ooh, double bull. Double bull. 6 hitty? Oh, that's a 4-court though. That's a good dart. Hey, single bull. There you go. This player on the blue team does not have winning darts in their hand. Can extend it though with a bullseye, take the point lead. Hit one, I'd stay. All right, 20. Needed that. 4. Trip 17. That'll close out the 17s. However, Blake's going to come up here with the opportunity to hit 2 bullseyes for the win. That's a single 5, and that's going to be a little bit of a blocker there, I believe. And Cam goes at it. Interesting decision. Again, this team does not have the ability to win with the darts in hand. However, it can be made interesting with 2 bulls there. Eric will need a single bull, 2 bulls, and 2 20s. See where he starts. Starts at 20. Ooh, starts with the bull and he misses. Trip 20, see if he stays or if he goes for the win with the double bull. Hits the single bull. Again, can't win with the darts in hand, but can make it interesting. Needs to find a double bull. Single bull gives him the 3-point lead, but again, in this situation, all you're looking at is single bull and then either 20, 19, or 15, and they take a win. Jeffrey's band are going to go do some camera maintenance as it looks like they may have kicked the camera out of place. Apologize for any jostling here that you're going to get at home. That closes the 15th. Scoring at 20, which is the wrong move. Need a bull for some points. One bull gives them the win. And that's going to do it. Eric Fink and his team will be moving on to the next round. And you'll see them hit the double bull, the single bull here. getting to be that point in the night where everybody's getting a little tested. All right. While we wait for the next match here, we'll take another little quick break, and we'll put up the logo. We'll be right back with some more triples action here on USA Darts. And we're back here at the Waterbury Open mixed triples event. We're gonna have Eric Fink, Blake Domino, and their partners Kelsey. It looks like we're gonna have Pickles, Matt, and their partner CDC Tour card holder Gino Florian playing. Gino up here. We're talking about all the great players in the room earlier with Dennis. I don't know how we missed Gino. I didn't see him until halfway through the day. I don't know if he played the earlier events or not. I'll have to talk to him later. Obviously, Matt and Pickles were the winners of the mixed doubles event. Seeing them making a nice run here in the mixed triples event. Deep breath out of Kelly. Just a little low out of the bowl. Gino almost caught that one on the bounce back there. He was over the line walking towards the board. Thought he almost caught that one. And there's a low ton. Oh, no. It's a 150 for Fink. Matt was all over the Bulls when he was on stream earlier with Pickles. See where they are at now. Just on the outside of both of them. Oh, just sneaks away with a 25 there. Blake needs a big shot here. And another 150 out of this team. 164 is an out. It'll be a difficult ask. Pickles finding the pull with the last one there. No out now at the 159. 148. $145 is going to be a rough ask here. We'll get 3 darts at it, but Gino can set his team up for a big and a good out here. 116 is going to be left after that low ton. $131, not going to be an out there. 78, not going to go. And coming back here to this out, 116. This is well within Matt's range. 66, 16 double, 16 bull. Oh, 58 left. Is he trying to go bull single 8 there? I'm confused as to what his thought process was there. Leaves his partner a single bull. $18 needs needs some help here at a 78. 28. Double 14 for the win. Single 14. Pickles coming to the board. She's had some bull trouble in this day that we've seen here. Needs a single bull for the win. That's going to be 16. Now it has a double 17. Single 17 for the win. Oh, and that's a bust! Kelly needs to lay up a single 14 here for the win. That's a 9. We'll need a single 5. Same idea, just a single 5, and they'll be moving on to the next round. And that's going to be a bust just on the wire. And Gino's going to need a single bull here. Game. Great bull shot there by Gino Florian. And they'll go for a bull shot. You see it all the time here at darts. You hit the bullseye to win the game, and then you start with a bull for the next game, and you're not even close. Eric Fink will win the bullseye for his team, and they'll start first here in cricket. There's a dart on the board. Never seen that before there today. Pickles' first dart trip 20. That's a great turn out of Pickles. Puts a lot of pressure on Fink here. Finds a triple with the last one, but he's not going to be happy with that turn. Not with Gino behind him. Trip 19, single 17. Ooh, just a little bit high out of that trip 17. But he closes the 19s, cutoffs their ability to close. Four 17s. Good darts, but Matt behind here with a chance to close and move or close and point. Oh, now he needs a single 17. And that'll close it out. Okay, cut him off at the knees again. I don't know if you heard that big pop off. It sounds like the team of Wah, Hart Lima, and their partner ended up winning that in another 3-game decider there. You see in the background, Eric Fink, hard at work, is your part-time tournament director, too. Not only is he a dart player, he's also running the tournament here. Pickles going at that 20 there. Ends up with a single 18. And a little bit of break in the action as Fink fills out the rest of the bracket. You think somebody could do it for him while he plays. Man is just that indispensable. can find a trip 20. No, no double 20, two 20s. Again, with Gino behind him, he may make him pay for those darts. Man, Gino throws angry darts, man. Oh. Something you see all the time with him in steel tip, the soft tip here. That man throws some angry darts. Close at 18. Point at 18, close at the 20. Single 8, not going to help. Single 16, needs a trip. Single 16, two single 16s. He's got to hit the button. There's an 18 for some points. Up by 39, so they would need 4 here in order to take over the point lead. That's a little low. That's a little high. Oh, great adjustment on that second dart. Just a little higher than she needed. And then drop the third dart again. Fink here probably going to throw to 16. Does he stay? He does. Trips it for the point lead and then goes to the 15. Just solid darts. Two 15s out of Gino there. Not going to be enough here. Looks like Blake's going to have a shot to close out 15s. Gets a triple, he'll get some points for his effort as well. And there you go. Should go to Bull here, and just a little bit outside. So you got a 60-point lead at Bulls. Needs 6. Closes the 18. Can't close the 16, so that ruins that strategy. So you're going to have need two 15s. That one doesn't matter. That one didn't really matter in the grand scheme of things there. That puts them up 75. They were already up 60, so the move to 75 really does not matter. Pickles gets it close, thrown at Bull. So it's 6-3 in Bulls. 3 Bulls here, and Fink will wrap this leg up, and they'll be going to a last leg decider. There's 1. There's 2. Now, I'm not saying Gino can't hit 6 bullseyes here, but he now can't hit 6 bullseyes. That's 2. Just need 1 here, and they'll be moving on to a last leg decider. Just a bit outside. Just a bit outside. This could be interesting. Nope. Double with the last one, and that'll push it to a third leg decider. We'll Bull up for this one. Just outside the double. So Fink and his team can either go first or choose the game. I have made my position on this abundantly clear here. I'm going first. Pick whatever game you want. I'm throwing first. Oh. And again, I don't want to, I am awestruck here. They picked cricket and let the other team go first. I know they just won cricket, but to pick cricket and let the other team go first, I don't understand the logic behind that. And that's going to be a 60-point lead here. Needs 720s. 719, sorry. Had a mark on 18, so he went there. Well, another triple wouldn't have mattered, so. 18s are closed. Oh, didn't have a mark on it. Okay, so that makes it even weirder that he went there. That's close. See if they go at points. He does. And another trip 20. And now it's a 120-point lead. Needs a 9 hit. That 17 won't help. That one a turn there is not going to help. Single 7, but I didn't even see that dart stuck in the board. That's trip 17. That's trip 19. Gino going at a white horse. There it is. That's a 9 hit for Gino. Fink's going to have to answer with a 9 hit of his own here. If he doesn't this game, I hate to say over because we saw some magic earlier with Junior Ahat, but this one might be over here. That's his trip 2. That's another trip 2. I mean, Matt had a 9 hit. It just that 6 of them didn't count. Pickles. So I'm a huge pro wrestling fan, and in the background right now they are playing an entrance music for one of the superstars. They're playing Soraya's entrance music right now, so I'm a big, big AEW fan. I can hear it in the background right now. It's awesome. It's a little late there. Matt just needs one single bull, and they'll wrap this up. And that'll do it. Matt, Pickles, and Gino will be moving on, and I believe that'll be eliminating Fink, Blake, and Kelly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take another quick break. I'm going to find out where we are in this tournament. We are pressing up against it, as the maximum time here we can go is 8 hours on this stream, and we are sitting at 7 hours and 45 minutes. So I don't know if we're going to get another match in or if that was going to be our last match. I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be right back with you to let you know what our situation's going to be. So give me 1 minute here, and I will be right back. All right, welcome back here to the Waterbury Open, and I did speak with our tournament director here, Eric Fink. It does look like every match that's available is being played. Like I did say, we are up against it here for our stream time. The maximum time that we can stream here in another block was 8 hours, and unfortunately it doesn't just look like we're going to have enough time to finish the tournament here for Waterbury like we would have liked tonight. This mixed triples is going a little longer than they expected, so I do apologize for that you will not see the conclusion of that here tonight. However, it's been a great day of darts here at the Waterbury Open, here in Waterbury, Connecticut at the Portuguese Sports Club. For everybody here at USA Darts, I just wanted to say thank you for joining us. We will be back tomorrow morning. We will be going live around 10:30 with our first match, hopefully at 11. So for Jeff McMahan, I've been Thomas Ottaviano. Thank you very much for joining us here in USA Darts, and we'll see you tomorrow morning.